and all that stuff.
That's
D&D,
your
baby.
Oh, we're streaming.
Watching and all that stuff.
Better.
Sorry.
Little puppy, you guys.
I have this folder of maps called OPSP2. And it just made me laugh.
Option 2.
OPSP2.
Yep, I think we're going.
Each other. Elikis, V, Furwin. Okay, that's everyone.
Yeah, it feels like we're missing someone.
I know. I know.
Uh-oh.
Just kidding. Anthony never read my message, so.
This motherfucker. Hey, we killed this old guy anyway.
Yeah, remember when B chopped his head off?
Theo wants to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Theo.
Oh, he's really getting after his asshole. Wow.
Happy 1 year anniversary, Theo.
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 He immediately tries to lick your face.
He's no
In
longer
today's
an
session,
orphan.
we're killing dogs.
Oh god.
Named Theo.
Not really. Stay on the stream.
Stay on the garden path. Somebody will get that.
What the fuck is that?
Spiderweb?
I think it was an eyelash.
Mm.
But it was moving.
Ooh, good
Was
monster
it on
development.
your eye?
It's foreshadowing. Don't worry, Gab.
Ooh.
It's a big eyelash.
It's a mimic, but it's fake eyelashes.
I tried to become a fake eyelash bitch, but I'm lazy.
There has to be a spell called Blink, right?
I think that's just Misty Step.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be from Pokemon. I don't know.
I have that.
It's just a function of a human body.
Bethany has Misty Step.
R.I.P. Bethany. I mean,
She's not dead.
you
Is
guys
she on the
haven't
list?
seen her in a while.
Put her on the list.
The hit
Don't
list?
you dare.
Display name when hovered by anyone.
Where's
Ozzy's on there too.
who did Patrick play before we got B again?
What?
Oh,
His cleric.
Diana. That was Brandon.
Oh, is that not who he said?
She's not dead or missing. She's just living her life.
We know right where she is.
Hang out with us.
She had an arc that I forgot about, so she didn't get utilized in the last few sessions like I thought she was going to.
It's all good.
I was thinking about her last night and I was like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
On that note, shall we revisit a world that we haven't seen in a hot second?
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
And then once we're off stream, I have some comments that I want to make.
Oh god.
That's never good.
It's our last session today. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe. Just kidding.
No.
Okay, well, we'll see how you guys fare against those 3 dragons Gabby rolled for.
I think I just got raided by bots.
You had me roll D4 to see how many dragons we fight.
Rated by bots.
I don't know, I just got a bunch of follow notifications.
Hey.
But they're all from like basically the same name.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take it.
So, who would like the honor of refreshing the viewers what happened last month?
Not me. We met a camel.
You
That's
did.
what I got for you.
That's all?
Yeah, that's all I can remember.
Check your notes.
Okay, let me just check them. It says we met a camel.
Okay. Maybe I can jump your guys' memory with.
We woke up
Well,
in a
I
burning
can-
town.
I can take kind of a stab
Oh,
at it.
here we go. Stab away, good sir.
So we went. First of all, I wasn't there for the beginning of the sesh, but I know that there were fires all around town, and everybody was freaking out and screaming.
Yeah.
So eventually, we all met up at the 6 to midnight. So we met up in the town square, tried to see what the fires were going on, and the firemen were saying you can't get close. And Erez started freaking out about it and wanted to get closer. And then we
Sounds like Aaron's.
fucked off to the 6 to midnight. We were gonna we got a drink, or was it, what was the tavern? What is that?
It's either 6 to midnight or the one that.
The Driftwood Tavern.
Driftwood Tavern. That's where we went.
Oh, yeah, the
Because-
Driftwood Tavern Inn.
Yeah, because half of us stayed at the tavern, half of us went to the inn, and the inn burned on fire. And it was the one room that Erez paid so much money
Yeah.
to stay there for like 2 years.
1 year.
It was
1 year, whatever it was.
So now it's no use.
Yeah. So then we found out that all of these fires were connected, and we started going on a sleuthing route. But before that, we walked out of the tavern and met this camel and guy with the camel,
Tricky Dicky.
Trickabad.
Trickabad crane.
Super cool. And we went to Easel's Canvas, Helena's new store that lasted all of about one session. And talked to her. She was pretty okay with all of it. Was like, this is my new store that's done, but oh well, we've got our shit. Then I almost got all of my winnings from my deal with her for the paints. And then Ferwin said, no, you keep it. So now I don't have any money.
Yeah.
Her store had just burned down.
Hey, listen
Okay,
here,
what-
Ferwin.
what-
I am
Fictional.
telling the story here.
And my year-long rent burned down. Who lost here?
Okay,
So-
you're the one who said, "Yeah, let's go ahead and rent it for a month or a year. Why not?" You're the one who wasted that money.
So then we found out that it was the fires were there, and then over at the slums, what did you call it?
I don't know if I took.
I think
There were
I
like
have
a
I have the slums written down.
The slums. Sick.
Yeah.
So we went
With
to
a
the
capital
slums.
S.
We found out that a fire happened in the middle of the day, and that kids were around and skipping stones, and then
Those kids.
and then there was a fire. I was kind of confused at how that happened, because you said it was a smaller fire, is that right?
Yeah.
So we don't know if it's like part of it or if it's just like kids setting fire to shit.
You don't know if it's a bell.
But we talked
Setting
to
fire to brain.
Susan. We talked to Susan
Yep.
to get info for us, so she's gonna get some more info. And last but not least, we found out that the last place that we needed to look was in the forest. So we started leaving Neverwinter and we're heading out to the forest.
Right. That is where we ended, wasn't it? So we didn't. So we didn't do.
Also,
a long
we
rest
talked to the
anyway.
mayor.
Yeah, and you were made volunteer fire brigade.
The VFD.
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 Actually, Patrick, we were pirates.
Oh, sorry. So I wasn't there for the first one either. But
I'm just kidding.
But here's what I do know. Yeah. So just to kind of supplement that, Patrick, can you roll a D83 for me?
What? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, if you type it into the chat, you can.
How do I? Is it R
R slash R
slash
D
R?
83. This is how many dragons we're fighting.
Okay. I will send you.
49.
In a second. So, Ashley was the character that rented out the room to you guys for a year. And then when you guys met with not Richard, when you met with the owner of the Driftwood Tavern Inn, Bryce, yeah, he reassured you that that isn't something that they do. And Ashley's kind of hit the town. She's disappeared. And there was a little bit of a suspicion you guys had that Keith, who is Helena's husband, who works in construction, was setting these fires to like boost his business.
Nobody had that.
It definitely came up.
Nobody serious. I am strongly advising that we don't pursue that as an option.
Yeah.
God.
It could be an option though. Hear me out.
So with that, let me send Patrick a message.
I'm worried
As
for
we-
Patrick.
Porn for Patrick.
Corn.
Oh, corn. That works
Oh.
too.
I was gonna say we could start a rally for porn for Patrick. Seems like
Something
a
we can all
weird-
get behind.
But
It's
I
like-
mean, it's alliteration. Everybody likes alliteration.
P for P.
Born for
You
Patrick.
Penis for penis.
Wait, where's my?
Didn't even do it. R slash. What is it?
Put a space.
Oh, space.
Wow. Shocking.
Yeah. What if it rolled a 0?
Okay. So, as we leave out the northern gates of Neverwinter, in early afternoon, all of you suddenly feel rejuvenated and as though you've benefited from a long rest. If none of you have at this point. Oh,
Let me do it just in case.
Gabby and Brandon, double check
Yeah.
your spells and your AC. Sorry. Patrick, you also have to check your spell slots too. I messed around with Foundry last week and I broke stuff. So.
Oh, and we took a long rest, so they should be.
Like the default, like the max is set at like 0 though.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh yeah, I gotta check mine real quick too.
Sorry,
I
I
don't
meant to bring
remember.
that
I
up when
thought
we
my
were prepping,
AC
but
was
here
16.
we are.
Wrong.
Mine are good.
Jake, you're not a
I don't
spellcaster.
remember what my AC was.
I don't remember what my max was.
You can find that in the player's handbook.
I will look at that.
That or you can just Google like your class, just be like
Yeah.
cleric level up or something.
Yeah.
What
or
was
you,
that?
Or you could use
Did you roll that?
legal resources, Luke, instead
Carlo, did you roll that?
of. No,
Why is it doing that?
because you're clicking the picture.
No, I'm not.
Plus my dex modifier plus my wisdom.
I'm
modifier.
pressing. I'm trying to switch my spell slot to 1. Oh, there we go. It was rolling my longbow.
Sure.
Oh, it was doing the.
That was.
It was
What?
doing the. What do you call it? The hot bar.
Oh.
Because it wasn't reading that I was clicking that fucking thing.
Hang on.
Oh, and it
Uh,
shouldn't be just 1.
Am I understanding that right?
So we just
While
woke
you
up.
are
with
wearing
a long
no
rest?
armor and not wielding a shield, your AC equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your wisdom modifier. Holy crap. Heck yeah. My AC is 17 now.
Ooh.
Carlo, can we say I made breakfast for for people?
No,
Wait.
because we're midday and we are only taking a long rest because I broke Foundry.
Oh, that's fair. Deal.
But you probably did make breakfast last session, like when you guys woke up.
Wow, B, that was some great breakfast we had this morning.
There it is.
The-
Does a long rest count? Like, does a short rest, is that included in a long rest?
No.
To your proficiency bonus. What level does proficiency bonus go up?
Ten, I think.
Let me see. It is 9. Fuck yeah. 1, 2, 3. I give all of my friends. It's like a. It's kind of a. Almost like a. Due to the. Let's go with the since the Jewish holiday is, I believe, ending tonight. Or maybe yesterday. It's like a matzo ball. It's just a bread soaked in soup, but it's like pulled out of the soup and just like kind of tied up into like a little plastic. Like somebody handed you like a cellophane tape of a matzo ball, and yeah, he gives all of you one. And
Luke just canonized microplastics in this world.
it's all going to hell now.
uh,
Use it as a bonus action to eat one, and you gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. Mine, I'm guessing.
If it says yours, then it would be yours.
So you get 4 temporary hit points. Temporary hit points, I think, last only an hour. But the treats last 8.
I will save this.
Until it expires.
Yeah, until I forget about it.
Oh,
I
he
know.
will, don't worry.
So should we go into the forest, Helicus?
Don't have to tell me twice. But if you want to, you can. I mean,
Are we going to the forest, Alicus?
you told me twice.
Oh, Foundry froze for me. Okay, so you work your way out of the north gate of Neverwinter, just as you always do. And you start heading north. And you hear a voice in your head ask you, for what reason are you going to the forest, guys? What are we looking for?
We're looking for the area that
Who-
was
Who's asking?
burned,
Carlo.
Oh, okay.
the fire.
Okay. So I'm assuming Alicus is leading the way,
Yeah.
naturally.
Eris?
Okay, I'll let you lead this.
Okay, all right. I know you're more adept in the forest, but let me have this one.
So, Alicus, I would like you to make a survival check as you guys kind of break into the woods, kind of opting to kind of beeline for the forest as opposed to following the road too much longer than necessary.
Can I question with what I just got? Can I use it after a failed roll or no?
Yeah, you can do it before I tell you the results if you'd like.
Okay. Sick. All right. You said survival.
Yes, please.
All right. I think I'm okay.
Brave. Yeah, you don't find anything.
Oh, sick.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so as you walk into the woods, you kind of feel at home again. It's been a hot second, not really, since you've been in the forest, and you kind of naturally start looking at the trees and along the ground, looking for any signs of anything that could lead you potentially to these like rumored fires that you've heard about. And as you kind of look around, there's a soft breeze that kind of enters your nostrils as it blows against your face, coming from deeper in the woods. And on it, you can kind of smell a faint char of. You gather that about 4 to 6 days ago, there was a fire, kind of, and its aromas are being drawn to you on the wind.
You guys, I think it's this direction.
How do you know?
Because I'm fucking amazing. Let's go.
Got it.
That argument, I'll follow.
Got it. Where?
I'm in.
I'm fucking mad. Okay. So,
You don't smell the char in the air, bruh?
I just thought somebody was barbecuing.
I
He's
promise-
back there just like cooking some shit.
I was gonna say, I promise it's not me, guys.
Do you see
Just
that
remember,
group of people over
very
there?
stupid.
shut the fuck up, Jake.
What are those scribbles on in the air?
Oh, what could they be?
I draw my shovel.
Hate you guys so much.
It only takes a couple of lines, but I have now drawn a complete shovel.
I don't know if that wall did anything or not. So you guys enter the forest. And as you follow Alicus's nose leading you deeper and deeper, you notice that it's audibly more quiet as you kind of begin to enter a denser part of the brush where the sunlight is mostly obscured by the trees that grow densely overhead. And the only light that is really kind of giving this area a nice dim lit feel is granted by these kind of bioluminescent mushrooms that kind of grow on the trees here. And as you kind of begin to lead them down here, Alicus, you see kind of leading in the opposite direction are these footprints that seem to be roughly about human sized, and you gather that there's 3 sets that are tracking kind of this ash-like substance along the way. And as you follow them, the ash kind of begins to kind of build up a little bit more in each of these prints. I like the music.
There must have been 3 of them.
3 of what?
Humans. Check these prints out.
Ooh. I put
Yeah.
my foot up next to it. Definitely not mine.
Could have been pretty recently.
Just a couple days ago. And as you continue to walk along, you start to hear the gentle pitter patter of rain above in the canopy as I fucking hate this ad so much, as the rain filters through the leaves and kind of begins to drop initially lightly on your heads, but then kind of grows to be almost like a torrential pour as you feel your clothes like quickly begin to grow damp and soggy.
Do we see any like overhang around us? Maybe like under a tree or like a little place that looks like it's got a spot that we could kind of chill out in?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a you can either do perception or you can do survival. Oh yeah, that's pretty friendly. I'll allow it. It's a nice roll.
Can you mold Earth as a shelter?
Just cover you guys in mud. Yeah, so pretty easily without looking too far, you do notice that there's several trees around here that have been uprooted and toppled over, and there's like 2 that kind of form an inconspicuous kind of X that you could easily find shelter under if you'd like to hang out there for a little while.
Do you guys want to head on over there? Or do you want to keep going? How do you feel about this rain?
You just see a soaked lion mane just glaring at you.
Are you making like sounds?
Yeah, he's hissing.
All right, let's head under here and kind of wait this out. And I
Sounds good.
guide them towards the tree.
Okay, and you go and you sit under the tree as you start to hear some grumbles of thunder kind of coming from the direction that you came from, and it under here it's just spacious enough that it doesn't feel too cramped, but the only problem that you're kind of experiencing is that in this area there's kind of water that's not soaking into the ground, that's kind of steadily running through. So although your heads are protected, kind of the bottoms of your boots start to gather a little bit, just a little bit, nothing too bad of water.
How are we feeling, gang?
Pretty good. I don't wear boots.
I don't either.
Yeah,
Eris,
V
better than being out there.
Honestly, not really.
V with his like, yeah, he's got like a lot of wool from Capra. Hey, where's Capra? Both him and her are, yeah, it's kind of like matted down.
I suppose we can keep going.
Alrighty, Eeyore.
There you go.
So group consensus, you just want to keep moving on?
Yeah.
Let's power through.
Can I with my vast spending time outside tell if the rain's about to start?
You can go ahead and give me a nature check at disadvantage.
Okay.
You can't really see the sky.
That is
Can't wait.
I feel like you would be fire resistant, all soaked like that, though.
3.
3. Yeah. Go ahead and make your best guess.
I would say it's probably gonna stop within the next 5 minutes, so we might as well just keep trekking. It'll stop soon.
All right. You are the expert out here. And I'll start heading out. I'll pull up my hood
I mean,
if it wasn't already up.
back at home we lived outside, so
Back at home on the safari.
This is Eris's first time experiencing rain.
probably.
Okay, so as you leave the shelter that Alicus spent time finding and begin to trek, 5 minutes later, kind of take a peek up, and it almost feels as though the rain has intensified slightly.
What
How
I
did I
meant,
not see that coming?
what I meant was that the light rain was gonna stop, and it was gonna get worse.
Ah.
Yes.
How's the ground looking, Carlo?
In,
Like, is it pretty flooded right now?
yeah, so those footprints that you're kind of following, they're kind of quickly losing their form, kind of becoming these vague puddles. And you can see as you look at the trees and on the ground, like the roots, they have grown slick with kind of a wet sheen to them. And there's significantly more standing water. And every step you take, there's kind of like a squelch. But there's no problem with danger of falling over or anything quite yet.
How is everybody doing?
I'm doing amazing. I feel so good. All right, level up.
Oh.
We're doing real good.
Don't know what that means.
So as you
I think I have a hood.
Elicus, do you want to run up one of these trees and see if we're nearing the edge?
I mean, I'm gonna. This is gonna seem weird, but I'm just gonna put one foot on the trunk of a tree. Does it feel like I can spider climb my way up, or is it too slippery?
just 1 foot,
I mean,
kind of, and you put some weight on it and kind
Yeah.
of start to walk up.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd say at this point you are confident that you wouldn't have much problem with it.
Okay. What did you need up there? I feel like I can.
Could you bring down some leaves, please?
I was just asking if you can get up to the top of the tree and see if we're near the forest edge, or
Sure.
if
I
you see
just-
any noticeable landmarks, maybe fires or something.
Sure. I'll head up that way. So I'll go up there.
You walk up the tree, and so you climb up about 50 feet as you finally break the top of the canopy. And the first thing you notice is that the rain is significantly harder up here. It's just kind of being berated by heavy drops, and kind of nearly instantly soaked. And the wind blows in your face as you kind of squint to look around, and above you are some dark, swirling clouds of a heavy thunderstorm. You don't see any lightning. And
Good.
as you kind of look back the direction that you came, you kind of see the expanse of the forest as it disappears into fog that's obscuring your vision.
Okay.
And as you peer the other way, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
Brandon and Gabby dance.
I was just exploring. I was trying to figure out how to fix my color. I feel like we're really like
White.
washed out. Yeah.
So, Alicus, as you peer kind of northeastward, trying to gleam what you can beyond the fog, you see again kind of just an expansive forest. It reaches beyond your current view capabilities, and kind of as you kind of strain your eyes and you're about to give up, there's a bright flash of lightning and a gust of wind that kind of offers enough illumination and clears the clouds just enough that for a brief second you swear that you can see like a pretty significant patch of trees that appear to have been charred over.
Sweet. I'm gonna note that direction. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like east northeast.
Okay.
Just barely strayed off the direction that you've kind of been heading previously.
Cool.
You're
And I'm gonna
tracking
see that.
pretty
I'm gonna see that lightning and take that as a holy fuck. I should get down. And I'm gonna go down.
Yeah. Go give me. I'll do it just so you don't know. Cool. You make your way down the 50-foot tree. Significantly wetter than the rest of your party mates. Capra kind of looks pretty dry.
And did I see how far ahead it was?
You could probably estimate that if you can keep a pretty solid track, it's no more than 45 minutes to 3 hours.
Cool. I'm gonna relay
No,
that.
it's probably like a 30 to 40 minute
Okay.
hike at the pace that you guys have been keeping.
I'm gonna tell that to my crew. Hey, you guys, didn't see the edge of the forest, but what I did see was the spot that we're looking for. A lot of charred trees over in this direction. I'm gonna point east northeast.
Over yonder.
What are we expecting to find there?
We're just going to check it out because
Oh.
basically we're tasked with like being
Well,
the
I can't
volunteer fire
remember, is
department,
that-
like kind of like sussing out what's happening with all these fires.
So
This
is this
is our
just
last
a
lead.
location of one of the fires?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is just our last lead.
Gotcha.
I think this was like the origin, right? Like the first one that people could remember.
Yeah, that's what you were told at least.
And you said the footprints looked like they were 2 days old.
The smell that you were getting
Oh,
From- from the charred wind.
so this whatever fire's happening might be happening right now, or just happened. Because
I
at
think
least from what I know, the one with the kids, the fire with the kids, was 2 weeks ago. And so whatever fire happened in the trees or in the forest, that had to happen long before. And the char smell felt like it was 2 days ago. So maybe this is a more recent fire.
I think that's a safe deduction that you could
Yeah.
successfully make.
Ooh, sleuthing.
As you polish off your magnifying glass and slip it away.
Well, let's get going then, and let's make sure we approach carefully. I'm sure it's going to be harder to spot anything in this weather.
Absolutely.
Elicus, can you maybe, when we get nearer, can you do that thing where it's harder to find us?
Absolutely.
I'm so sleuthly.
He like
Oh my god.
slaps mud on us. D10 of psychic damage.
What was it? 4? That's not bad. Oh, you got rid of all your temporary hit points.
I haven't eaten it yet.
Oh. All right, let's head there. Just let me know if you like are getting in trouble with all this water. We want to make sure that we're sticking together. Are we shouting all this because the rain is so hard?
You're probably not able to whisper unless you're like getting up in everyone's ears and like playing telephone with.
Let's go this way quietly.
I don't know. Sometimes with how long it takes us to communicate, I feel like that's probably what we do.
Well, lead the way, Elicus.
And I do.
Okay. So, Elicus, as you confidently lead your assumed to be your friends down this path that you've kind of scouted out ahead of you. You walk for about 20 minutes, keeping a healthy pace. You're kind of deducing that it's a little slower than you were anticipating. So you're probably still you're on the upper end of that 45-minute estimate, but you're probably about 2/3 of the way there.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of look to V and say, do you think now's a good time? We're almost there.
I don't know how. Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm not sure how long it lasts, so it's up to you. You're the expert.
It will last for 1 hour.
Let's do it.
All right, and I'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. So as you cast Pass Without a Trace, you kind of feel yourselves become quieter as you remain close to Elikis.
Whoa, I'm so quiet. We're immediately
Perfect.
She's like on the outside of the 30 feet range and is just screaming, I'm so quiet. Listen to me, guys.
So as Vern just like she's stepping out, me like stepping in, stepping out. Oh man, wonderful. I wonder if it's election season again. So it's just so loud. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. There's a woman shouting outside over the town loudspeaker.
What is she saying?
I have no clue. Even if I spoke Japanese, there's so much echo. Like she's like talking over herself, kind of. But usually I only like try to listen when there's typhoons, and then even when I do, I'm like, if they're telling us to evacuate, I don't know. Like if they are.
That's not great.
Yeah. I know, I haven't died yet.
That is great.
Yeah. Some might say.
I say. Gabby says. Gabby, you say?
I do say.
She says.
Brandon, you just spoke for your wife.
Yeah.
No, she said.
I'm uncomfortable.
Feels such a big dog.
He's a whole year old. Well, a little more than that. But we've had him for a year.
Yeah, you did.
Dumb face.
So you approach the edge of this charred kind of radial area that you saw before.
Edgy.
As this fog kind of settles in, kind of turning the forest into kind of these vague, tall, vertical shadows. You can see out about 45 feet before the fog significantly begins to impede your vision. As you enter, well, you haven't entered yet. You kind of step to just to the edge of where this charred woods is. And as you peer into this area, go ahead and give me a perception check. You can do it at advantage since your party's helping you out.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first thing you notice, because the trees have been burned here, it's kind of raining at the same rate as it was when you're at the top of the trees, the canopy. So this area is significantly wetter. Kind of the footprints that you have been following have been washed away at this point as they slowly begin to fade more and more. The smell that hits your nose is kind of a wet charcoal smell that you can match to that breeze that you sniffed it earlier. And everyone now, it's kind of like you're at a campfire almost, but one that's been extinguished with rainwater. And as you look, there is about a 40-foot radius, a near perfect circle of trees that have been burned. And it's almost created this kind of unnatural clearing in the woods. You can see that there's large mushrooms that have started to grow from the ashes. And that's it from where you're standing.
Elikis,
Yeah.
have you ever heard of mushrooms growing from the ashes of something? I know you spend a lot of time in the forest.
I've never seen a mushroom grow out of ash. I also haven't seen that much ash.
Not in a long time.
I haven't gotten much ash in a couple of years.
What about flowers?
Honestly, not since
You think me and her have
bachelor
done
party.
anything yet?
So much
We've
ash.
had like a couple of days
Tragic.
together.
It does seem like this was not a forest fire that caused this circle.
Well, fires definitely do not form a circle and then stop. So whatever made this was probably magical in nature.
Can we tell if there is like from where we're standing, can we see like in the center of the circle, is there no ash? And then kind of like the ash is being burst out from the center?
It's like an ash bomb kind of thing.
Yeah. Or does it look like just came from the sky and
Carlo, can I cast, while you do that, can I cast Eyes on the Grave, Eyes of the Grave? See if 60 feet out, if there's any undead around here.
Yeah. So let's do, there's no check associated with that.
Nope.
Cool. Jake, go ahead and give me a investigation check as you attempt to discern the kind of origin of this.
that's an 11.
An 11. And Luke, you're up to 60 feet out. You just get a ping and like a direct location.
What?
Cool.
I sense something?
Okay, so Erez, as you kind of peer around, you do note, in addition to like the initial observations that Elikis granted, that there is a bit of a shockwave effect The trees are kind of blown out away from the center in a near perfect circle. Besides I wanted to put this on here. Besides a besides nothing. Yeah. Sorry, excuse me. So it does seem like everything kind of came from a that didn't work. Like a central point, and there was like a percussive blast as well.
When you said I got a ping,
And
I felt something.
I was asking how it worked. Sorry.
Oh yeah. You just kind of sense that.
Yeah. You do get a ping, Lucas.
Oh. Oh.
Coming. Do you like a sense of direction? Location. Yeah. So coming from just beyond your like the fog wall is kind of directly straight in front of you, just beyond the other half, like the center point of this circle.
I'll tell my party quietly. I'll like go from them ear to ear and say, "There's undead behind the fog."
And the fog is just a complete wall.
It's a naturally occurring fog.
Okay.
Does it? Do you know how many?
Until I think it's just the location of any undead. I don't know. I don't know if they would like kind of clump if they were all together. If it would just feel like a clump is there, or if I could be like, there's exactly 4, or if it would just be like, okay.
Give me a. I think you would just know.
I'll let you.
There's more than one,
Okay.
but they're in a close cluster, so you can the way that they're moving, it's distinguishable from like one creature, and they're not like successfully moving in unison, but they're not far enough apart from each other to really discern a key.
It's like a moving
number.
clump.
Yeah, but at least one less than 10.
At least one less than 10. There's a good. I can't differentiate because they're all close.
Should we try to see if we can kind of go around them by staying in the forest and go around the circle?
I was gonna say that, or does anybody have any kind of ability that can clear this fog?
I got my wind band.
I could maybe do
Might
it.
be able to clear a portion of it.
And mold earth.
You cannot mold earth, the mist.
You can mold earth from the ground, and the fog would separate from that.
I mean, I've got a beat of force, but I feel like that in some way could be applicable.
Well, what does your wind band do?
I'll read it to you. It allows me to cast Storm Sphere. Let me pull up Storm Sphere. Let me pull up Storm Sphere. Let me Google Storm Sphere.
So, can you not click it in the description of the?
I'm trying, but it's not doing anything.
Oh, I wonder if.
Yeah. I wasn't ready for rain. Sorry, folks.
All right, 5e Storm Sphere.
So.
I know I can shoot lightning from it. Oh, here we go. 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence, centered on a point that you choose within range. The sphere remains for the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere takes damage, blah, 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 blah. I can shoot lightning from it, too. So, I mean, it takes up a 20-foot radius, but I don't know. Because it's a storm sphere, I don't know how contained that really is as far as wind goes.
That's okay. I might be able to. I don't know if the fog is all encompassing. Does it seem like I might be able to get a top view if I go into a tree?
Based on what you kind of experienced before and you climbed up, the fog's kind of settled in all around.
Sick.
As you guys are kind of sitting here pondering solutions to this, Luke, you feel, because it persists a little bit.
Hmm.
No.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, you feel something break off from that ping that you got earlier.
Oh.
As you hear kind of like a squelch, and
God.
a shadowy kind of silhouette emerges from the fog, and you see this four-legged creature, nearly hairless, and you can see it's extremely muscular, but at the same time it looks like very malnourished.
Hmm.
It looks nimble, and you can see that its front paws kind of have claws, and there's long spines that kind of line its back. Spines lining the spine, and its eyes give off a deep glow, a deep red glow, and its ears are pointed and long. Its eyes are beady, and you can see it has large fangs that extend from its mouth, even as its mouth is closed, as it kind of slowly stalks forward, seemingly not noticing our Pass Without a Trace gang. You see it open its mouth as a long, kind of 2.5-foot tongue kind of curls out, kind of flicking the air like a snake, as it approaches, well, it walks in your guys' direction. And it stops just about 35 feet away from you guys, just on your side of the middle point of the circle. And it kind of begins to sniff the ground.
Do we ambush it?
You think it can smell us?
It might be hard in the rain and with Elicus's cover, but
I'm
probably has
going
good senses.
I'm gonna draw my bow and I'm gonna look at everybody and ask,
Mark it first.
I think
Yeah, I'll grab my
And-
shovel.
and I'm gonna like peek out from behind a tree, and I'm gonna take. Can I take 2 shots or just 1?
I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative as you
Sick.
do this, if that's what you're gonna do.
Oh, no active encounter. Oh man.
Okay, I'm just gonna start taking away experience every time.
It's the
Oh my
first
gosh.
time I've ever brought it up.
God damn it. The last times I've rolled initiative with Helicus, I've gotten a 1, 2, 1, and now I got a 2.
That's not bad.
Wait, is Double Hump the undead guy?
Yeah. No, I'm using it as a placeholder, so I don't have to waste time getting
Carlo, I rolled a 17.
I mean, we're basically fighting a Stegosaurus, right?
17 after the modifier.
Yes.
Cool. A Stegosaurus. Yeah. So as this thing stalks forward, and as Alicus asks for the approval to let loose a little bit, we're going to see if this forest battle music is appropriate.
God damn it.
And oh, not too bad.
I don't think we can hear it.
What?
Yeah, we can't hear it.
It's a little quiet.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh, okay. Building. Let me know if it gets
Ooh.
too loud. So, as Elicus kind of pulls his arrow back and begins this attack, B springs to action.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Why am I always last?
So you
I
can
don't
heal
know,
everyone.
That's true.
I feel like if Elicus asked if he should attack, I wouldn't just attack. I would just give him a thumbs up. So I hate to say it, but I think that's my turn.
I'll be like,
give Elicus go ahead.
I'll be like, B, remember the treat I made you this morning? And I'll
Oh,
look at
yeah, I
look.
mean, I guess I will eat my breakfast.
It tastes like somebody left like white bread and chicken soup for like a day. And you gain 4 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Cool.
Everybody, that's a bonus action if you want to do
That's what my whole turn is just me going.
it.
Okay, so that will take us to. Oh, I didn't start the combat. That will take us to Double Hump. As this spined creature, you see it jump into the air, letting out a. As it jumps about 10 feet into the air and plunges down, and as it kind of lashes out with its claws, and as it pulls back, you see just kind of like this spray of blood and a groan of as this thing starts to munch on some kind of flesh that was obscured from your vision. Now it takes to Eris.
I have my weapons out. How far am I from this guy? Like
35 feet.
I'm gonna run right up to him. And as I do so, I'll rage. And you just see flames. My mane turns into flames. I'm
And
clearly angry.
There's like this hiss as you start to kind of just like evaporate all the rain that falls around you.
It's a very dim flame from the last time this happened because it's raining. All right, and then I'm going to attack.
Okay.
I will reckless attack.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
Ah, barely. Yeah, go for it.
And okay, hold on. This is my sheriff hand axe. So I also get to add my new ability, Divine Fury. That's 18 plus 6, so 21.
Cool. Can you, when you guys give damage, can you split them up in damage types?
Yeah. Actually, okay, so it's 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Slashing damage,
Cool.
and 7 points of necrotic damage.
Cool. So,
And lightning bracers, 6 points of lightning.
so 6 lightning and 6 necrotic. So as you you let off this first slash, going at this creature. Your blade just like pierces its skin, like hot knife through butter. And as you let out this kind of necrotic pulse, you see its wounds kind of start to close a little bit. As you send out your electric jolts, it reopens them right back up. But
Alright, second attack.
okay.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's 14 points of slashing damage plus 2 points of lightning plus 2 rage damage.
Okay, so that's the slashing that it gets
Slashing.
added to.
Yeah.
33.
And then my last attack. Wait, I did lightning, didn't I? Yes, I did.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
There it is.
That's a technical foul.
Yeah.
Hey!
Thank you, Patrick.
I didn't do it.
Sure.
My hands are here.
Now they are.
So that's 8 for the critical plus 5. So 18 slashing damage plus 2 more, so 20 slashing damage, and we'll go with some lightning damage. Did we say that gets critical also?
It does not.
6 lightning damage,
6. Okay.
and that ends my turn.
Yeah. So as you just kind of go ham on this weird, I can show you a picture of it now, I guess. Now that you have like a good view of it.
Ew.
Oh.
Not particularly pleasant. As you slash through and kind of sending its purplish blood everywhere, you get a better look at the thing that it pounced into, and you see it kind of hovering over a human body. And as you turn, there's a second kind of figure laying about 10 feet away, that looks like vaguely familiar, but is kind of more like tigery in shape, some would say, and of course naked, but it is not a Leonin.
It's a Tygonin.
Is that? And you can see there's like a faint raise and fall in its chest.
Is the one that got pounced on just like gone, like dead?
Eviscerated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's laying on the ground.
Yeah. And you can now see that kind of about 15 feet behind this creature that you just attacked are its 2 friends. I'll take us to Ferwin.
Okay.
More.
So there's Double Hump Boy. Right?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
double.
And then there's this dead thing with the tongue.
Double hump is the tongue thing. There's
Okay.
and then Era's just told you there's 2 more.
Got it. Good. Love it. Okay. So we got double hump. We got the tongue. We got 2 more tongues.
Yeah, double hump is the tongue.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm still focused on double hump's little character here.
But there are 2 more double hump tongue things.
And then there's a tiger.
Yep, and an eviscerated human.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna first cast lightning arrow.
Ooh.
I am then gonna shoot at tongue boy.
Oh, that's what I just named him.
Dab a tongue. Ooh.
Sorry, this is my first time. Okay. So then
Someone hit level 9.
make the attack roll as normal. Okay,
Someone
use
for the
my
first
longbow.
Oh yeah, give me that damage.
Alright, so then it takes 4d8 lightning damage on a hit.
Jeez.
And is any of the other creatures within 10 feet of the target?
I said 15 feet, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I wish I would have said 10 now. It's
Um,
raining though. It could jump.
Oh.
Why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay, so then each of them have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I changed my mind. Okay, we're looking at a 17 and a 15.
Oh. So close.
Um,
So
I
13.
don't-
What's your
It's a
spell save
13.
DC?
13.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 13.
Yeah. So they take.
They take
6.
6.
Okay. Yeah. So like you know that there's these two creatures, and as you send out this bolt of lightning that kind of soars past Ares, kind of joining the little bolts that he had kind of pulsed out earlier. Ares, you just see like two almost like chain lightning-esque bolts blast out to hit the other two things standing behind the one that you attacked.
Also, Carla.
No, sorry.
Okay. It lasts for a minute. Do you want me to keep track of that, or?
Yeah, I can also I'll mark it as well, but it's 10
Okay.
rounds.
Okay.
Combat's balanced for 3 to 5.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just didn't want to cheat.
No, you're good. And it is concentration, so I'll try to remember that, but no promises. Okay.
Don't mind me, I'm just rolling my hellish rays.
You just want to show it off to everyone?
I just wanted to. I guess I could have just done it myself.
That's okay.
All right, Elikis, you wanted to start this combat. Your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alec, you were just waiting for everyone to get approval, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking over to my right and like asking for the thumbs up, and then I look forward and like so much shit has happened. I'm like, oh, okay. On the guy that is already there, like eating on the one that Ares hit, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
okay.
So I'll take that spell slot down. And then what? Why did that happen? And then I will shoot it.
Okay.
Yo. Ooh.
Oh yeah, barely. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Assassinate.
Is it sneak attack because Ares is next to him?
If that's how it works, yes it is.
Sick, just wanted to make sure. So I roll sneak attack. Nice. Cool. And I can also roll Hunter's Mark. Oh, it's gonna. Don't consume the spell. Yeah.
So what's that? 14 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, just with the rapid succession of these 3 blade slashes, this lightning arrow, and then this mundane arrow launched from a magical bow, this thing just explodes. It's done. Dunzo.
Oh, nice.
It's just
Sick.
left there. It's like just giving off sparks on the ground.
Can I see the other two?
You cannot from where you're standing.
Okay, then I'm gonna go. like I don't know what it looks like, but I'm gonna go a little closer until I can at least see them in range.
So 15 feet forward then.
Okay. And can I not be next to Erez?
I'm 35 feet ahead. So
I just want to be like not in the same line as him. I want to
Hmm.
be like maybe to the side of where he is.
Sure, yeah. Do you go left or right?
Left.
Okay, cool. So you kind of give a slight arc as you approach to the point that you can see the two more. And then at this point, you'd also see this kind of orange furred creature on the ground, as well as the eviscerated human body.
Okay. So I see both of them. I'm gonna shoot at one of them, and this one would technically be Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
And have these guys technically taken a turn yet in our
Yes.
combat, or are we talking about their combat as well?
Unfortunately, they have.
Okay, that's
They ran up.
fine. Hold on. I need to just look at one thing. Sorry. Shit.
It's okay, Patrick.
Where is it? Oh, it's not. It is in my. Okay, there it is. Sorry. I'm coming. Oh, but I've already used. Okay, never mind. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna take another shot at this guy now, Dread Ambusher. Oh!
Yeah.
Let's go.
It misses.
32. Ooh.
Misses.
32, baby.
Doesn't-
Thank you.
Oh, I
Here we
guess
go.
all of the dice thing broke too then. Oh yeah.
It would have been the same, wouldn't it? Oh no, it automatically does the crit.
Yep. Yeah. So we're looking at a solid 15 for the arrow hit.
Yep. And then because I can't move my hunter's mark doesn't happen because I don't have
Dread Ambusher would get
the
double.
D8.
Yeah, +8. I'm
So-
pretty sure.
The D8 would get a double as well.
So
Sick.
D8 +8.
+8. Fucking shit. Do I have to put a space in between it? Let's hope not.
You can just roll the D8 and we can add 8 to it. Okay.
Wow.
So
Lots
20
of ones here.
24.
Lots of
Sick. And then I've got one more attack at that same guy.
Okay. Guy.
good old guy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool.
Plus 12.
Yeah, plus I was gonna say, like, he rolled a 10 and he hit.
11.
As you launch out these two arrows at it, you garner its attention.
And then, so I've used 15 feet of movement. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have an extra 10 for my first turn in battle. I'm going to use the rest of my movement, which should be 30, right?
25, because he's 15, right?
25.
It would be 30. 'cause
40.
30 because, yeah.
He is
'cause the
35
extra
feet. 'cause
10
he's
Oh, okay, sorry. Figured he had 30.
Cool. So I'm gonna use 30 to go behind a tree, noting where that direction was, and bonus action. No, already used bonus action for Hunter's Mark. So never mind. I'll
So do
just
you
go
like?
behind.
Do you back out of the circle then, or
Yeah.
do you? So you lose sight of
Yeah.
them. Okay, cool, gotcha. Yeah, you duck behind a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me. I'll take us to V.
All right, I'm gonna run ahead. Is there any way I can be between the big fuzzy guy and between it and then the 2 monsters, but have both the monsters be within 30 feet.
What's your movement?
30.
No. Because I think Eris ran in 35.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to get past the dude, but you could kind of stand just behind Eris and near the dude with the creatures within 30 feet of you.
Creatures are within both of them.
You could, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. And then I will healing word the down guy. I guess I can target him, but I guess I don't know if how much you're keeping track. Ding.
I'm keeping track on paper, so you don't have to target the token.
Okay. Oh yeah. 1.
It has no effect.
Or
no visible effect.
Was he at 0?
It has no visible effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
the magic kind of just washes over him and kind of melts into the ground beside him.
I'll take a note of that and then raise my hand to the other 2, to the monsters, and say, "Demons of hell, return from where you came," and try to turn undead so they can't come at me.
Okay. Wisdom saves from both of them?
Wisdom saves, please.
Okay, so the one on the left got a 19 and the one on the right got a 12.
12 fails.
Okay,
The 19 beats me.
The one on the right has been turned.
Is he by chance challenge rating 1?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you just
Good
can't come
question,
towards me.
Okay.
He just explodes.
Yeah.
That's a good question, though.
Turn away from me.
So that will take us to B at the top of the round, who politely let everyone else do stuff.
Yeah. He's just eating.
It counts. You gotta have a full healthy breakfast. Okay, so how far away are the creatures from me?
You cannot see them.
How? Well, I mean, I will move in their direction.
Cool. So as you move forward 15 feet, they are about 15 feet behind Ares, or behind, yeah, beyond where Ares is. So they're, oh god, math. 35 minus 35 feet from you as you move 15 feet in.
So they're 35 feet after 15. So I. Okay,
and that's
so
when you
then I will
can
spend-
first see them.
Okay, so then I will spend all of my 50 feet of movement moving right up next to one.
Okay, are you the one on the left? You can see it has a couple more arrows in it, and the one on the right seems to be in a little state of shock with V's presence. So you can choose the one on the left or the right to go for.
Left.
Okay, cool.
Good.
You gotta go left. Okay, and then I'm gonna let's hack and slash. We'll be special, baby. Oh, that's right. I've got hotkeys.
Don't touch him; you might burn yourself.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, roll for damage.
Oh yeah.
A 16 hits. Let's go.
So you
All right.
give it a good old hack and slash with your handy axe.
All right. Let's do it again.
Ah yeah, roll for damage.
All right. Spend that key point, baby. Time to get punchy. Where'd my cursor go? Also, just a reminder, I am still wearing my frozen frost wraps.
Okay. That will hit.
Plus the frost wraps add, is it 1d3? When you hit with an unarmed strip while wearing wraps, the target takes it. Oh, it's 1d6.
We use D3s.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so an extra 3 damage.
Yeah. So you give a good old frost pulse through this, and you see the entire thing kind of get coated in this thin layer of frost.
All right, I got one more swing in me. And you know what?
Uh-oh.
I'm
Is he
just
gonna
gonna
use it?
play it safe. No, you know
Yeah.
what? No, I'm gonna save that. Never mind. Should I do it?
Stunning strike. Stunning strike.
No, because-
Stunning strike.
The DC that they have to beat on that is so low. It doesn't make sense.
I don't
to-
care. I just want to see
What I-
it.
What I am gonna use is my Clockwork Amulet, and it's an automatic 10 plus my modifiers.
Oh, little baby roll. Sounds good to me.
Cool. So then, I guess for damage, I'll just.
It's a 19 to hit.
So, yes, that's what
Yep.
it would be.
Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
Ooh.
This thing,
Then-
it just shatters. Just large fragments of bloody ice just cover the ground as the body just crumbles.
That's
Cool,
cool.
I
You
didn't
made
even
it
have
like
to
an
add the
icicle
frost
and then you
wraps.
punched through it. That's super fucking cool.
That was pretty sick. I'm satisfied with that. And I guess I did spend my key point.
He's Sub-Zero.
I will move 15 feet backwards just to give myself some distance from the other one.
Okay, so you kind of regroup with Ares.
Yeah.
Okay, and that will take us to our third tongue boy, who kind of,
Is that what we're calling them?
unfortunately, not a very clever creature, but it will jump up into the air as it soars towards Ares and B, and it's going to attempt to land on B as it jumps up about 20 feet and comes at you. It's going to take a swing at you with its claws. It's a 26 to hit.
That's a solid one.
That was a good roll. So you'll take 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh man.
And I would like you to make a strength save, please.
Strength save? Okay, I'll do that and then I'll do the math.
Carlo,
You.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Luke.
I was just gonna ask: is the tiger thing like that big, or is it just like that's just the token you threw out?
I just made it bigger so you guys. Can
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like a giant tiger thing.
Yeah, and as it, sorry, I'm realizing now, it would not be able to do that, Brandon. Excuse me, because it can't get closer to V. So add back that 13 points of slashing damage. It begins to jump up, and as it does, it's kind of warded to not move towards that direction. Sorry.
Does the anime like he's like about to, and then he just like sees my eyes like red behind you?
It's like the glint.
Yeah.
Oh, like scary face in Pokemon.
Yeah.
or like mean look.
Yeah.
And it is going to turn around, sprout wings from its back,
Ew.
fly away. These kind of bony, webby wings, as it disappears into the fog, leaving the circle, and leaving y'all there.
Good catch on that, Carlo. I would have absolutely let you get away with it.
Damn it!
I was having trouble keeping track of which was which.
Yeah. So that leaves us here with a bunch of large bloody ice cubes on the ground, a slashed up, kind of exploded, electrified, bony body, an eviscerated human body, and a nude humanoid tiger corpse. Well, not corpse, body, sorry, on the ground. You can see his chest is slowly moving up and down.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah. I'm gonna come out from behind the tree.
My eyes will slowly turn from a red color back to normal, and the flames on the side of my face will go down, and it's just a normal
You D Super Saiyan.
normal main now.
I'm gonna run over to the tiger, and I'll shout out because it's probably still raining. That my healing earlier seemed to have no effect, and I'll lean down like, "Can you hear us?"
What
I'm gonna-
language? What language do you say this in?
Just common.
Yeah. You can see it kind of uses all of its strength to weakly open up its eyes, and you can see that its eyes have kind of rolled back in its head.
Do I see any like visible wounds?
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
I can do that. I'm pretty good at that now. Just kidding. Can I inspiration?
If you'd like to.
Probably not worth it, but I'll do it. Holy shit.
Right.
The odds of that are like 20% or like 10%? 20%? 5%.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll ask you this, Luke. What kind of wounds are you looking for?
Just like big flesh wounds that look like whatever these guys, like the bites these things would have made.
Okay, so kind of being unfamiliar with the anatomy of a creature like this, you don't see any large visible gashes that you're inspecting for.
Hmm.
Unfortunately.
What have I ever felt like how my healing like went off? Have I ever felt like that sensation before that it's like healing something that can't be healed?
I would probably say that you haven't experienced a spell getting run off like that before. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, is it something like is he fucking Christ, dude?
God.
Is that somebody messing with me? Am I being punked?
Is this rigged? Because we've rolled so many ones this game.
And a lot of 20s, you guys, also.
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, it could be the rain, like with how like the rain washes off of surfaces.
Hmm.
Maybe it's somehow interfering with your magic in that way.
Didn't stick. Erez. I know he's not a lion, but you want to try Leonin? I don't know if there's like a Tigurian or something. And I'll leave it to Erez, and I'll go check over the eviscerated body and see if I can maybe pull anything
While all
together.
this is happening, I'm gonna be at least like scouting, like not scouting around, but just like keeping my eyes peeled for any movement around.
Okay. Are you remaining stationary as you do this, or are you kind of?
I'm gonna kind of give a perimeter, like kind of keep my eyes out and kind of walk around that circle.
Cool.
I don't believe this guy will be able to speak my language, but to appease V, I'll go up to him and be like, "Hey, can you hear me?" in Leonin.
Yeah. So again, the eyes kind of rolled back in its head, and replies with just a very weak.
I think this guy's catatonic.
Oh Jesus!
I fucking hate you.
Oh my God!
There's a loud crash of lightning as it strikes a tree near Elikis.
Shit!
Oh my God.
Does he? So he has nothing around him, nothing on him. He's just completely naked. I mean, I don't know much about healing people, so I'm gonna kick him.
Okay. What kind of kick are you giving him?
Just like a a nudge, like
Oh, like a get up
hey,
kind of
wake
thing.
up.
Yeah. So as you give him a little kind of a wake up nudge, like a little in his side. It seems like he was near the point of death. And as you kind of like give the body a little bit of a nudge, like you see it kind of resist and roll back, and as it kind of rolls back towards your foot, it completely goes limp. And you see his fur kind of slowly retract back into his skin as his eyes kind of remain green but leave their cat-like shape as the pupils change and revert to a more humanoid form as
druid.
His snout shrinks and his ears kind of morph back, leaving a human body
Guys,
at your feet.
something happened. He turned human.
Oh yeah. Turn back around. Does it look like he took so much damage in his animal form that it carried over into his human form that it killed him? Or is he healthy as a human?
No, he's like deader than he was before.
Oh shit.
I also might have killed him.
Not one bit.
I just kicked him. I gave him a little nudge.
I'm gonna search both the bodies and see if there's any notice of who they are.
Yeah. So like the eviscerated one and the not one.
Yeah.
So yeah, V, as you're kind of going over the bodies, kind of intrigued by what you kind of experienced, as you're kind of giving them a little flop around, trying to see if they have any flesh pockets like a marsupial would or anything. This time, as Ayers is kind of standing over you, he notices that there's a small red dot on his neck that you didn't notice because it was covered by fur previously.
Interesting.
And I think V would also, yeah, you'd also see this. And as you, if you'd like, you could take a closer look.
I'll take a look closer look.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So as you look, I am now realizing the implications of this, and I'm suddenly regretting this to be my idea. But it seems to be an injection point.
Oh.
Kind of a perfect circle caused by a needle with.
Probably the Pfizer.
My goodness.
Damn
Damn it!
This guy looks like he got the Pfizer.
We're joking. Get vaccinated.
Yeah, please do for those of us that can't. I can, but it's just taking a while.
It looks like he got needle.
Got the jab. I'll look at. Is there any neck of the other one left? Does it look like?
Yeah, it was primarily torn apart at the torso.
Okay. Does it have a matching shot?
Yeah, it does. And this one, where our tongue boy had kind of torn it apart, you guys see that the body kind of shriveled and dried up. But it does have a similar injection.
Does it look like that's gonna happen to the other guy?
Go ahead and give me.
I don't know how quick they shrivel up, but does it look like maybe he's also shriveling up as we're standing here?
Go ahead and give me just an intelligence roll.
Oh wow!
This is gonna go well.
Did they have anything else on them?
It's an
No,
8.
they were nude.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
if-
Yeah.
I didn't know you meant shaped into with like just turned back normal with the clothes on.
Yeah, no clothes. This isn't. You'd probably be able to discern that this isn't like a druid situation.
Oh, okay.
He's not
Yeah.
like wearing
Seems
torn-
unnatural.
What was that, Jake?
I said he's not wearing torn pants like Hulk or a werewolf.
Right. Yeah. No. But
Oh,
you would probably guess, Jake, that they're one of two options. One, the body will shrivel soon, or two, it shriveled from the bite of the tongue boy.
Oh.
Did anybody get hit? Anybody on our side get hit?
yeah.
Did you take necrotic damage? Oh, you didn't get hit.
I
Well-
didn't.
Well, now that you say that, I don't know if you guys noticed or anything, but I packed a little extra punch this fight, and it ended up healing them. It healed some of their wounds.
Yeah, the undead love death.
Yeah,
True.
sure.
The undead love death.
Yeah, no, I've heard that.
That's what today's episode is called, everybody.
The undead love death.
Can I search the monsters and see if the dead ones have, like, if I could tell if that's what they did? If they do
Yeah.
necrotic shit.
Kind of trying to discern their abilities.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me one, a description of how you'd like to do this and what you're kind of looking for, and then two, let's do it like a survival check.
Tell you what, can I use my poisoner's kit and see if I can extract it? If there's anything on there? Or do I need to figure out if it's poisonous first? Probably.
We could, well, the poisonous is for making stuff, right? Not
Oh yeah,
necessarily
yeah.
testing
Just
things.
getting stuff. Survival. That's
Make
better.
or use. Yeah, so you check 2 points, right? The mouth and the claws.
And the claws, probably, yeah.
Yeah, and as you look, kind of carefully extract a couple of the bigger fangs, and kind of lop off a couple of the bigger claws. Feel free to add
Okay.
those to your inventory as you like. Probably no more than 5 of each.
Proof of kill.
It does not appear that they are poisonous. Although you do see that the fangs that you extracted appear to be kind of hollow at the tips.
They must have a venom sac somewhere in their bodies.
But a little bit bigger than the single point that you found on the 2 bodies. And you'd be able to discern that a tooth structure like this would be used for sucking out liquids
Oh,
rather than injecting something.
I gotcha. I'm glad we didn't get hit by these guys. It looks like they almost vampiric.
Vampires.
Not quite, but bloodsuckers.
Good.
I remember the last vampire we encountered.
He was hot.
Oh no, that's right. We canonized it as a he.
Patrick,
Oh,
why don't
yeah.
you give me a perception check
What's
as you're
that?
walking around this perimeter.
Sweet.
You notice that although the fog is persisting, the rain is kind of starting to let up. You haven't noticed any strange movements throughout the woods as you walked around, though. It seems like
Okay.
you're pretty safe.
Cool.
Well,
I'm gonna continue the perimeter though. I'm just not trusting, and I'm especially gonna keep my eye out in this like the skies
Hmm.
or like above us because of the wings that thing fucking sprouted.
should we try and follow where that last one went?
I guess I'll ask Elicus because he's probably has a higher dungeoneering than me, or a better knowledge of the land. Elicus, do you know like are there any landmarks in that general direction? And I'll point to where it flew off.
Like, I probably haven't ever been in this forest. Is
Okay.
my guess.
I don't know if you knew like that's where some
But that's
mountains
all
are,
I
or
think that I have. I know I traveled from forest to forest, but
Would I know?
not specifically the forest, but just like you'd be like that's towards the mountains, or like that's towards uh another city or something.
Well, Carlo, I would have a good idea, right?
Outside Neverwinter.
Yeah, I'd say probably.
Yeah.
Is V just ignores kind of the area expert in the group.
I
So
forgot
you guys,
we were outside Neverwinter.
you guys have been in the woods in these woods before. This is the same forest as like Fambalim and Yuki's thing and the giant and stuff. All of
Okay.
that's in these very kind of plot filled woods of the Neverwinter Wood.
is that what it's called? The plot filled.
It should be. That was the old name before Neverwinter was settled.
Have you ever noticed that a lot of stuff happens in these woods? Like a lot.
It's like adventures created wherever you guys go. But yeah, so for when overhearing V kind of inquire, Elicus not being particularly familiar with these woods, you do know that there's Mount Hot now.
Oh.
Now
Yes.
in the distance, which you guys know is the reason why Neverwinter never freezes, because of the volcanic activity warming the river that flows through Neverwinter. But there's no towns or anything over there.
We ever
For when
heard stories of what might be deep in these forests that suck blood.
go ahead and give me a history check. For when you'd also probably know that there's not any kind of established bandit camps or anything that you guys would kind of track in the guard in these woods, because 5, Jake.
Yeah.
So because you would know that these woods are pretty treated as being fairly dangerous. People don't really spend time in here. There's kind of unknown creatures of all sorts. Lots of stories about blood-sucking creatures and like shadow stealing creatures and like fire, like creatures made of fire and kind of like will-o-wisps and kind of zombies and everything that they tell kids to just kind of make sure they stay in town and out of the woods. Lots of folk tales. Could have some basis, might not.
Well, what do you guys think we should do?
Well, our main reason for being here is gathering information. Is there anything else anybody can see that might give us some kind of thing that we can bring back to the mayor? Look around for clues, gang.
I look around for clues.
Okay, Farwen, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I have the claws and fangs, so we can show him. Doesn't mean we can't look.
Things that started the fire.
We didn't start the fire.
But we burned it. Well, you guys might have.
Yeah, who knows what future timeline we've started the fire.
The past you traveled to the future. Ferwin, so while the boys were investigating the bodies and stuff, what were you up to? Where were you looking around?
I wanted to examine the ground.
See if there's any shape earth kind of things available to you.
Well, then I want to look specifically for things like connected to the other fires, things like that.
Cool. Okay. So, let's pair your investigation check with a perception check. Oh, we'll see what kind of spicy mix we get here.
Spicy.
A 69.
Sugar.
Ooh, maybe put a little bit too much salt on this chicken. So,
As
Ferwin,
they say.
as you're looking around, there are two things that catch your eye. Sorry, you have two eyes. Two things that catch your eyes as they kind of split as you're investigating the ground.
Okay.
Thing one, excuse me, are two kind of flat-ish, kind of irregularly shaped stones that have a lot of sharp angles on them, but in general they're pretty thin and flat, and they stick out compared to kind of the natural rocks in the forest that you kind of see around this earthy area, and they're you can fit both of them comfortably in your hand, laying side by side. They're pretty small. Sorry, in the palm of your hand. They're pretty small, just like a few centimeters across.
Okay.
In addition to that, you also find a quiver that has its shoulder strap that has been kind of cut off quite cleanly. And it's kind of odd to you because, one, why is there a quiver in the woods? And two, it seems to be a regulation Neverwinter guard quiver. And inside of it, even more strangely, are 5 arrows that are not Neverwinter regulation arrows.
Okay. I show my party. Look at this, y'all.
Y'all.
So
Turn
there are.
around.
He has rocks, like tiny rocks.
Yeah, so they're two, I don't like, a little bit smaller than like a good skipping stone size, I would say. And they're fairly jagged and irregular around the edges. They're not like perfect squares or like nice round things. They seem to be kind of chipped off from a naturally occurring kind of layered stone.
Well, I'm gonna say that definitely connects it to our slum fire, because those kids were playing with skipping stones. These must have been them.
So are you saying the kids did it?
I'm saying that whatever they perceived as kids, they were a part of this. That could have been a disguised self. That could have been. They could have been.
It could have been controlled.
Or, yeah. But whatever's going on,
if-
it's got something to do with these stones. So maybe bringing
if
them
we hit
back
them
to the mayor
together?
might help.
Ferwin, smack the 2 rocks together. What happens?
Don't do that.
I smack them together.
They make a spark as they kind of against each other. They seem to
Set
have
the forest on fire.
It's flint.
too wet.
No.
Yeah, they're very similar properties to flint. V quickly identifies.
Oh. What if, now this might be reaching, what if the explosive was set in place and the rocks replaced with flint, so the person who set the explosive up wasn't even in the area? Kids come out to skip some stones, they smack together, boom, whole thing goes up.
Could be. I don't. There's nothing much to skip rocks off of, though.
But I thought the kids were tossing stones.
Well, it's so the things that I wrote down
Are they skipping stones or throwing?
that
They
I
were-
remember.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It
Beth.
said slum fire happened in the middle of the day. Kids were around skipping stones.
Yeah, they're playing a game similar to what we would identify as marbles.
Ah, so yeah, that's
But-
possible.
So that means that the person that would have, well, first of all, it would explain why nobody would tell us what was going on, because from their perspective, kids blew up the block and nobody would have recognized who had been in the area when it was detonated because there was no culprit there at the time.
Maybe. It just depends on if the kids knew what they were doing or not.
That's true. I mean, yeah, I mean, it still leaves it open to shapeshifters.
They've
Or
seemingly, they're seemingly at least knowing where these bombs are in a whole forest to throw rocks at. It's a very specific
Whoa,
coincidence.
what are you talking about? I mean,
So-
I don't imagine kids got lost in the forest and were throwing these rocks. They had to come from somewhere else. Like I said, you know, what if these little skipping stones or, you know, marble-esque things that they were playing with, what if these sparky ones just happened to find their way into the pile?
I'm just saying it seems pretty random for kids that don't know what they're doing to come out in this whole forest and find a pile of rocks,
Well,
or
that's
I guess I don't know if there was an explosion, but also
Yeah,
there,
maybe it's not the kids that are like connected to this. Somebody's like placing these stones in certain places that are
Where
then,
they would be used to set something off unknowingly.
were they just on fire or was there an explosion? I can't remember.
But wasn't there a crater in the slums? Or
There
was it
was.
just a burn mark?
There was a small crater. Yeah.
but it was smaller than the rest, is what I remember hearing.
Seems weird to me that if, you know, kids go out on their street to play marbles, that random marble, wherever they're at, they would have hit an explosive. It seems targeted.
Yeah.
Are there other ways? Does anybody know? Are there other ways to cast that fireball spell? Because it sounds like that's like
Magic
B,
item.
They could be
that's,
they could be like runed, or they could have a rune on them, or there are ways of like concealing spells inside. So maybe the kids were just out playing, but somebody had snuck in and like loaded a fireball spell on their rocks, maybe.
Well, maybe we're looking at it a little bit wrong. If we're going based on size, when we went to the house that was on fire, I guess, no, because there was just, we didn't see what that kind of explosion would have looked like. We just saw the burning house.
Maybe we need to go interview somebody.
Do we know?
We might get some more info from Susan, but I do want to ask, can anybody think of why these would be happening, especially if they're so calculated? What is the connection between way out in the forest, way out in the slums, and the easel's canvas? What could the connection be
Don't
in these
forget,
spots?
Maybe they're trying to lure us out
And
here.
our Driftwood Tavern.
Well, something I was trying to get at, but I don't know how to phrase it exactly, is the correlation between the order in which the fires / explosions occurred. Does that have any correlation with the size? Because if we look at where we're standing now, it's considerably larger than the one we found in the slums. But which one came first? Is it somebody learning to blow bigger things up?
Yes, we don't know.
I would like to see. I kind of want to go a little ways into the forest by where this quiver was, and see if there's a body.
I'm going to, before Eris does that, I want to throw up the suggestion. I can try and commune with our friend here and point at the naked man on the ground. We can ask it 5 questions if we would like.
Do they have to be yes or no?
The corpse only knows what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive. The corpse is under no compulsion to offer the truth. If you're hostile towards it, or it recognizes you as an enemy, it doesn't have to answer. The spell doesn't return the soul to its body, only animating its spirit. It can't learn new info or comprehend anything new since it died. It can't speculate about future events. So I guess
Are
it
you
can.
the only one that can ask it questions, or can Erez, since it seemed to respond a little bit more to?
It says you can ask the target or ask the corpse.
Erez, teach him Leonin real quick.
Well, it seems that these were humans or at least humanoids that got. I feel like it was this injection that turned them into whatever it was.
Yeah.
Wait, injection? Did I miss that bit when I was out with the dog?
Both of them
Yeah.
had holes in their necks that looked injection size, Carlos said.
But didn't we discern that the things that attacked were blood sucking?
He said the tooth was too big to be that hole.
Oh, okay.
Because this looks like, because injections can be tiny. They're, to suck out, they gotta be pretty wide.
Okay. Huh.
We could also bring these bodies back and see if anybody in town knows them. Well, the head of one anyway. And the body of the other. But that was just an option out.
Questions.
I think that's a smart idea, V. And I mean, the worst that can happen is they don't answer, and then we.
Yeah, I burn a spell slot.
Yeah.
Does anybody have questions? I can write them down.
How are you?
Yeah, what's up?
Which one are you talking to? The one that was a tiger?
Yeah, I guess does an eviscerated body count as a corpse?
It just needs the mouth, this spell says.
Okay. I guess either of them. Do they seem more withered? Do they seem like are they too far gone? Okay.
Nothing seems to have changed, yeah.
I would ask him how he became a tiger.
Okay.
Swear to God, if the answer if I was born this way.
How he got the little needle.
Oh, who gave you who yeah. Who injected you?
And if it doesn't remember that, maybe what is the last thing you remember before this moment? Because I mean, it might have just like blacked out all of its memory.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Okay.
What do you want?
Why are you out here in the woods?
Maybe
Did you-
ask about. The
Did you see
stone.
who? Yeah. Did you see who started the fire?
Gamora.
If it's Ryan in his poster, I swear to God.
I'm gonna take the body under a tree off to the side so we're not in the rain and start my ritual. It takes 10 minutes. I'll say, make sure nothing ambushes us.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out.
And I'll cast Speak with Dead.
Wait, have you and Gabby seen Shang-Chi?
Not yet.
Damn it. Okay, then no spoilers.
No, Gabby really wants to see it. It's like the only superhero movie she's actually ever been excited to see. I'm ready for it.
It's real good.
Taking your sweet ass time.
Is it on Disney? Or is it
No,
theaters?
45. They're doing 45 days exclusive theater releases.
Gotcha.
Yeah, same with Eternals.
Okay.
Eternals looks dope.
Yeah.
Excited.
Yeah. So we have 10 minutes, and we're gonna do a 10 minutes real time just to immerse ourselves into ritual casting.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding, because then if there's like the 3-hour ritual spells. Um,
Sit in a cold shower with my clothes on, so it's just like being in the rain.
so Elikis is keeping watch.
Yep.
The other lot of you,
I
Casting a
would
spell.
Let's see if I can find another body.
okay. And the other two?
Think I want to. I guess I'll just go over the bodies of the things we killed and see if I can find anything that would, I don't know, have some sort of correlation between the dead bodies we found and the dead bodies we made.
Dead bodies you found and the dead bodies you made?
Yeah, the blood sucking thingies.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, so let's do a perception check from Patrick.
Sick.
Survival or investigation from Jake. And then a nature check from Brandon.
I'm gonna use my boon. I'm
Okay,
gonna pass this instead.
sounds good.
I got a 6 on
Ooh.
survival.
Okay,
Oh, -1 to nature.
so we'll go. Oh, we'll go in order. That makes the most sense. So, Elikis, is you're walking around, making sure that like your other friends don't leave like your sight as you're keeping this perimeter, peering through the woods, keeping an eye out on the skies as well, just in case something comes back. And peering up, you can now kind of get the sense that the clouds are. Sorry. The clouds are kind of starting to ease up a little bit, and you get the sense that you're able to see a little bit further, about 60 feet out, as the fog begins to thin up a little bit. The rain at this point is barely a problem, and it's very easy to ignore. And as you look around, you don't see anything yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're kind of at the top of your game, and you also, I guess, you would also note that it seems like any trace of creatures that have like come and gone in the past few days is kind of completely washed away from the rain,
That's what I figured.
which will affect Ares as he walks around, trying to kind of get a sense on where this quiver could have come from, and it seems like you're kind of being impeded by the weather, as the running water and kind of still pools that have formed on the ground have kind of obscured any tracks that would have been formed by creatures moving through the woods on the ground. But as you do notice, kind of catches your eye, some smashed mushrooms that are on trees, as though someone kind of leaned against them, crushing them with their hands. As you're able to kind of follow the mushrooms, it seems like the path will take you about 150 feet away from your group, if you would like to follow the mushrooms.
I think I'll wait, but is it headed
Friendly
toward
mushroom.
Neverwinter, or like I guess my idea of where Neverwinter would be?
It's
And
It's kind of-
can I tell if, well, I don't know. I'm not a tracker, so I wouldn't be able to do this. But does it look like the direction of Neverwinter?
it's not the same direction that you came from, nor the direction that you could guess that the flying creature, tongue boy, left in.
I'll tell Elikis.
Yeah, like
Alright.
if you guys entered this circular clearing at around like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, this this mushroom path is kind of leading around 6 o'clock sharp. And B, as you look at these two bodies, trying to get a discernible connection between the two. I would like you to supplement your nature check with a history check as well.
Okay.
See if you've read anything about these creatures before.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So as you look at the Luke, you took the whole body or the eviscerated one? The whole one. Okay. So as you kind of look at the remains of the eviscerated body and kind of recalling what you remember seeing from the whole one, they appear to be entirely human. And then these kind of shattered and roasted, broken up tongue boys that you saw or see, as you kind of look at the texture of their skin, and like the general lack of hair on the back spines, I think you'd be able to recall that they like vaguely resemble a creature that you've read about in your studies at the monastery. They kind of are reminiscent and maybe a distant relative of chupacabras. With their vampiric-like teeth and blood-sucking properties. Although you know that typically they are associated with hunting livestock, it doesn't appear that, unless the two creatures that they were after were livestock of someone else's, then. But anyways, I digress. Yeah, but it's different than the ones that you've read about. Because if it was a normal one, they probably wouldn't have been pinged by V's undead sense or turned away from him like he did.
Yeah.
And I think with that, V, your ritual comes to an end.
I'll beckon over anybody that wants to hear. And then my first question will be, can you believe I spelled chupacabras right in my notes on the first try? Anyway, just kidding.
Yes. Second question.
How did you become a tiger?
Do you want to remind us of what your Speak with the Dead
Oh, sure.
looks like?
So he'll set up, now that we're more shaded, he'll set out some kind of ceremonial candles around the body. And, Katrina's here. Hi, Kat.
Hi, Kat. She wanted into the Zoom call and I said no.
I'll, kind of put my palms, like, beside its temples, and you kind of see, like, smoking kind of stuff kind of between its temples, and like it looks like heat kind of like from the underworld is like kind of flowing through, and as it starts to build up, it like just like all at once goes up into its nose and mouth and just like and you see the eyes open up and just like ugh.
And your first question was, how did he become a tiger?
Yep.
He kind of looks around, kind of observing the 5 creatures that 6, if we count Capra, creatures that kind of beckoned its soul back to the realm of the living. And he replies as his mouth kind of hangs open, as the smoke kind of drifts out of it to carry his voice. I was born this way.
Motherfucker.
Who injected you?
Kind of looks, and it turns towards Ferwin and says, "Someone we trusted."
Ooh.
Erwin, do you recognize this guy?
Can I?
Do I recognize him?
You do not.
I say, who are you? Do you know me?
I say, who are you?
Oh,
Sorry, Erwin. Has to be through me.
Okay, let's give it.
it's gotta be me.
It's gotta be me.
Ramen hair.
And
It was a bad look.
Simon Montague.
Huh. Cool name.
Who's that?
I think he was.
What's the last thing you remembered?
We were hunting, and we were ambushed by 3 men.
Hmm.
Um,
That's
Oh,
4
sorry, Jake.
questions.
the,
Yeah.
ask him if he knows what he was injected with or what it did to him.
I can ask that, or I can ask if he saw who started the fire.
Ooh. Maybe we should do that one.
Did you see who started the fire?
He thinks, kind of with his face contorts, is contorted by like the smoke running through him as he takes on a pensive thought. Yeah, this is the toughest question yet. Yes.
And then you see the smoke, and like all at once just out of his lungs and dissipate, and it extinguishes all the candles.
Could have asked him who started the fire.
We didn't start the fire. Yeah, good call. I can do it again.
If you wait 10 days.
Is that a thing? Shit.
You can only cast it on the same corpse once every 10 days.
Oh. God damn it. Gotta ask the
Can
other
you
one.
reanimate the other corpse today?
I guess I could. If that's the move. I would, if we did, we could ask who started the fire. I'm curious about if they noticed the armor. You said heavy armor. I'm wondering if that was like Neverwinter armor or something.
And if we have any extra questions there at the end, can we ask them about the creatures that attacked them?
Good. If that's
From
that's what everyone wants to do. What time is it, Carlo?
At this point, it's probably late afternoon. If you left now, you definitely get back after nightfall.
We just-
Before we do that, can I say, did V ever tell me who it was?
Yeah, you would have heard him say it out loud.
Okay. Did I know who that was?
No, it's not a name that rings familiar to you.
Okay.
Someone we trusted definitely makes me think that you two are familiar with the. I mean,
I think the Neverwinter Guard is in on it.
I think if he saw who started the fire, and the last thing he remembers is being ambushed here by those 3 men, and we assume those 3 men started the fire.
I think that's a safe assumption. I guess the thing is, do we think it's we have the feeling it's the Neverwinter Guard. Do you think they're all in on it? Or are these just 3 guys going rogue? Are these people intruding, posing as Neverwinter Guards? Are these people receiving orders from an outside source? Are these people mind controlled? Are these people receiving directions from the guard?
Ferwin did tell us that the arrows were not Neverwinter approved or
Like standard issue.
standard issue. So
Yeah.
what if they were in disguise?
That could be. This could be maybe one of their. Well, the rocks are in it though.
Oh, by the way, I told Elicus this, but while you were doing that, there's a pathway that goes this direction of crushed mushrooms that looks like maybe someone hit the mushrooms while walking through here. I don't know, maybe we want to follow that.
I feel like that'll pay off better than reanimating another corpse.
Yeah, it's getting late. We could follow that for a little bit, but maybe we should bring these bodies back to town.
I don't know if we should carry dead bodies through Neverwinter. That seems like a really bad idea.
We could carry them outside Neverwinter and then tell somebody that we found these bodies, and
While we were on a mission.
yeah, then we don't have to carry them through town.
If we get implicated in more people's deaths,
I mean, we could also just leave them here, go back to town and be like, hey, we were investigating a fire because we're volunteer fire people and we found these dead bodies.
We could also sleep out here.
you know what else we could do? We could
Not tell anybody.
no, we could like lay them in like some place where people normally walk and have somebody else discover them and go, whoa, you killed these guys, and like implicate them so that we're not implicated.
I could
What did you do?
Oh no, this thing that couldn't have been us.
I'm gonna go over to the mushrooms. Well, I don't think that's a thing. Can I sorry, I lost it. If we take a long rest, I can prepare something that could maybe get us a lead, but we would have to take a long rest.
Do the mushrooms look edible?
Eat them.
Not without checking them first.
How long of a trek was it into the forest?
Just because like the well, now I'm gonna say this, and then I think that you have a thing that makes it so it doesn't happen.
Yeah, we can't get slowed or by anything besides magical means in forest.
Magic rain. Yeah, from town, you guys probably spent about 3 hours, 4 hours.
Okay.
3 hours.
Which means that like I would just caution against, even though I love being in the forest, I would caution against us sleeping in the forest if we can possibly avoid it, especially because this forest is very dangerous. If
And
we
full of chupacabras.
Yeah, if we sleep here, we don't know what kind of things might pop out against us. It might be smarter for us to head back towards Neverwinter at least tonight. But I do think that it's smart of us to maybe try following whatever path Era's found and see if we see anything else. And if we don't, we just head back to Neverwinter.
How long can you do your Sorry, how long can you do your like floating rope trick?
It lasts for an hour.
Ah, damn it. A little portable home.
But I mean,
Yeah, let's head back.
What time of day is it, do you think, Carl?
It's late afternoon, early evening.
So we would.
If you left now,
we would-
you'd get back after the sunset.
Okay.
I think
But,
we
like-
should follow the path. I mean, what other opportunity are we going to get where whatever caused this could potentially still be in the area? If we go back and come back tomorrow hoping to follow this trail, one, the trail might not be there. Two, if we follow it, how far ahead are the people that made it?
No, I'm saying we should start by following this path, and if we don't find anything, or if the trail kind of leads us astray and then it goes away, then we can head back to Neverwinter. Was my thought.
Yeah,
That
let's give it a
sounds good to me.
let's give it a look.
Unless one other suggestion, rope trick,
8 times in a row.
magic live the body to questions inside the rope trick while the rest of us follow the path, and then we come back and get him. Or can somebody like carry the body while he does the ritual? Like somebody, or like, can somebody carry the body and then somebody else carry him so he can do the ritual on the body while we take it with us?
Maybe if we were like in a wagon or something, but
I'll
it seems
start
pretty
with the
disjointed.
body on my back.
Yeah, at least let's take the body with us, because then if we short rest or something.
Can we get it on the way back, mate? Or yeah, let's bring it with us.
Yeah. All right, let's head down this path.
I'll grab the head of the disemboweled one and put it in my bag.
Okay. Great. So Eris kind of picks up this naked corpse and
Oh, wait,
slides him
uh,
his back.
Before I'll say, Ares, you don't need to do that. And then I put my hand to the chest of him, and almost like a defibrillator, like I press on his chest, and you see all his veins burn red, and I use Raise Dead, and create
Just
a
walk with us.
create a zombie, or animate dead, and create a zombie of him.
Yeah, I love the description because I feel like it wasn't necessary, but it really added a lot of flavor to what just happened.
Thank you. Carlo, is he a skeleton or a zombie?
He would be a zombie. A very fleshy zombie.
Can he be like?
I mean, he'll just turn into a dead guy again.
Are you fleshy?
I'll pick up a leaf, and the biggest leaf I can find, and tie some string around it to try and make a little
Why? You don't want to feel it's like penis slanging between your shoulders while you're carrying it?
Oh no, I'll just have him walk with us. Yeah.
I don't know. Are you done with the visual? I was liking it.
You find a
I feel
leaf
bad
that
about myself, but that's what I'm into. So
it like covers everything except for the tip. It's just like just peeking out.
Yeah, anytime there's a little wind, it just
Yeah. Yeah, so our friend will silently kind of creep along with you guys. As you walk the 150 feet following these smashed mushrooms that appear to have been crushed by someone's hand, kind of with their body weight as they leaned against these trees. And as you reach kind of the end of the path that was obscured by the fog, that Eris briefly ventured down before, you're greeted by a familiar sight of a circular area of trees that have been scorched by some kind of percussive blast that kind of push all the trees, so they're kind of radiating out from the center. And in this area, like the lower brush of the forest has started to kind of regrow here. Kind of bits of green starting to push through the ash that has kind of begun to be washed away by the rain that is now kind of starting nearly at a stop now. As the sun starts to, the low sun gives off a gentle glow as it breaks through the clouds.
So how far away is this circle from the first one that we encountered?
About 150 feet.
I'm gonna say, hey guys, I'm gonna go check this out and see if there's more than just these two. This, I don't know why this would be, but two thoughts. Maybe somebody is calling something from the sky, like maybe it's kind of like a, at least in our terms, like a crop circles kind of a thing, that it's like making some kind of symbol so that whatever's in the sky can see it. Or maybe it's coming from said volcano that's out there. Maybe it's some kind of like, I don't know, meteor shower from the volcano. So I'm just gonna like fuck off and go up a tree and see if I can see around better this time.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you go up there.
Do I
What?
see any more dead bodies in this circle?
You do not. There's no remains or anything. Yeah. Yeah, Elikis, as you peer around, you can see, you can make out, we'll say half dozen, 6. Not about a half dozen, exactly 6. In addition to the one that you're kind of in and the one that you previously saw. So 8 total. It's kind of, they kind of look like dark patches in the woods, almost just like devoid of greenery. And they vary in size. The one that you guys were previously in is the largest, about 40 feet in, like 80 feet diameter, 40 feet across. The one that Ares had kind of led you guys to is a little bit smaller, at about 40 feet across. And you see like 2 of them that are really small, like 5 to 10 feet circles, like just a couple of trees. And then a couple other ones that are slightly bigger, ranging from 10 feet across to 25 feet across. And they don't seem to be in any discernible pattern. They are.
And can I see said mountain/volcano thing that we were talking about?
I would say no.
We can't see it yet. So would it, like, it seems pretty improbable that anything from that thing would shoot out all this way.
I'll let you make that deduction yourself.
Okay. All right. So I'll go down. Can I count how many I see?
Yep, there's 8 total.
Oh, sorry. I guess I didn't hear that. Yeah, I'll go down and I'll relay that information. You guys, there's 8 circles. Some of them are smaller.
Are there pathways between each circle?
No, none of them are connected, and they look pretty sporadically placed. Any chance that, I don't know, this might be another thought. I'm just kind of grasping at straws here, but maybe they were practicing out here for the big leagues in
Makes sense.
Neverwinter. Like maybe they're trying to, I don't know what they're trying to set on fire or what their end game is here, but maybe whoever's doing this is practicing these fires out here and then doing them out there as well. Could that be something?
Babes.
Yeah, that could be. Do we want to check out closest circle and see? I'm wondering if there are those monsters in all of them.
Yeah, I'll point them in the direction of the closest one that I saw.
Cool. So you guys walk along the way, following Elicus's lead, taking you to a small little guy, about 7 feet across this circle, scorching about like 2.5 trees. And you can see kind of the same thing, a percussive blast of some sort from the middle, the charred trees that are kind of burned. And as you look, you can see that they do follow similar pattern as to trees that are kind of lit from the bottom with fire and kind of burn upwards. And a similar kind of crater in the center of this one. No sign of struggle or body pieces or anything here.
Are there tiny little rocks?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding. This being a significantly smaller area, it's a little bit easier to search through the new life that's kind of pushing up through the charred remains, and you don't find any rocks. But what you do find is something. It's reminiscent. I don't know how to describe it, of a ring. It's a little bit bigger, and it's made as you pick it up, kind of removing it from under the brush. It's a little bit. We're gonna get gross. It's smaller than a bracelet, but bigger than a finger ring. But it's not something you'd put on your wiener. But it's made of 2 concentric circles that have kind of like been inlaid over each other, and they twist freely and kind of independently, and they do give off a little kind of grinding sensation as you twist them in your hand against each other.
So there have been multiple different types of kindling in these different circles. I'm gonna show the circle thing to everybody else. Does anybody recognize these?
Do we?
Do I?
Because I am pretty not good with technology.
The material appears to be the same as the rocks that you guys had found previously.
Just in a different manner. So maybe they're just trying to find the best way of lighting things on fire. I don't know.
Maybe we should start to head back to Neverwinter.
Or check one more and see what's at the center of that one. Like, what if we head for the largest one?
That was the first one you guys went into.
Second largest one.
Gonna start getting late.
That Jake led you guys to.
One of the other ones.
Yeah, there's still 5 more.
I mean, my thought is just right now we've got a lot of hypotheses that we can't do anything with because we don't have enough information. We have rocks that clearly make a spark, and they are found at the center of two of the craters, but they're in two shapes, and so far there's no correlation. We just know that it's a thing that happens. I don't know what we're gonna find in the middle of another one, but it might give us ideas at least. Because I don't know if you guys have any ideas, but I'm kind of at a loss on where to go next. My next original thought is, I mean, have we considered that this is like a wild magic accident style thing?
I don't know. All I know is the longer we wait in here, the less chance we have of getting back to Neverwinter. Do we have enough information, or do we want to keep searching?
I mean, is there a time limit on getting back to Neverwinter?
The only issue is what I was saying is that per Carlo and per our knowledge, we know that now these woods are really dangerous. So taking a long rest out here is like very, very risky.
What if we don't long rest in the woods and I mean, we can go quite a while without sleep, without experiencing any kind of exhaustion. It's not like we can go forever, but
Elikis, you said there was no pattern to these circles.
Didn't look like it.
Did it go in a certain direction?
No, I looked at that as well.
Like
It all just seemed random.
the bigger ones weren't getting closer to Neverwinter.
Nope. Looked very random. And it wasn't in a straight line. It wasn't making a pattern. It just looked like 8 different
Did we?
This might be stupid. Okay. This might be dumb. I'm just gonna ask because why not? So these circles. You know what? Never mind.
no,
No, go for it.
literally, I just suggested that this was all an accident.
Well, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes, but maybe that's just because I'm tired. But, like, the 8 circles, do they have any correlation to, like, the distance between the fires that we know of?
Like if they match the placement like over the Neverwinter map kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Do we have a Neverwinter map?
My brain is the Neverwinter map.
Yeah.
You tell us.
Yeah. So, well, Alicus, you're able to pretty accurately kind of draw the circles on a muddy patch of ground, kind of based off of what you saw, and kind of orienting the right direction and everything. And it doesn't appear that there is kind of a direct correlation between the circles in the forest as to the locations of the fires in Neverwinter.
Dang it. Okay.
So okay.
I think besides the fact that you guys know that the fires in Neverwinter were different sizes and these are different sizes, the placement doesn't seem to match.
Shoot.
I would like to see if anyone at Neverwinter knows who this guy is. I don't know how I like walking in with the zombie version of him, but
I'm gonna say I can stop that whenever.
Fuck.
I guess let's go. How far, Elikis, is the next closest circle?
Just a short canter.
Let's go to one more circle. If we find anything that leads us another way, we go that way. Otherwise, then we go back to Neverwinter.
Let's do it. I'd take him there.
Okay. So, Patrick, go ahead and roll me a d10.
Okay.
Okay. So, you work your way towards another one of the circles. This one is about 15 feet in radius, so 30 feet across. Significantly larger than the third circle you went into, but smaller than the first and second. And once again, we see that everything's kind of been blasted out from the center in kind of by a percussive blast, consumed by flames and kind of blown out in a radial way. And looking up, you can see that the trees have burned in a similar burning pattern. And there again, there's a small crater in the center of this circle as well.
What if? Well,
And based on the growth that's kind of come up in here, you can safely deduce that this circle is a little bit older than the previous two that you had entered.
and do we see any rocks?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. You have to look pretty closely since stuff's kind of grown on the floor. 13. Yeah. So 5 of you kind of spread out, with Capra kind of gnawing a little bit on some of the greens. And it doesn't take too long to search, a little bit longer than the last circle since it's quite a little bit bigger. And Ares, as you're running your hands through this kind of new growth and getting a little muddied. The ground here is pretty saturated with water as your feet kind of squelch through this kind of wet forest, and your hands graze something hard in
Hey, get your hand off then.
in the ground, and you feel a little point, a little prick.
Don't you say
God damn it. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No, yeah.
a little pecker, would you say?
A little. Yeah.
I'll pick it up.
You pick it up. So out you pull a. So I'm closing the skincare ad. A sharp, kind of nearly triangular object that you recognize after washing it off in one of the standing puddles as an arrowhead. And something kind of intriguing about it, rather than being bound with kind of twine or anything like that that would connect it to the shaft of the arrow, you can see that there's some metallic wire that was used to connect it to the shaft, which is since burned away. And the arrowhead is created of like 2 pieces of stone, you might have guessed. And they shift and grind against each other. And I think you'd be able to, yeah. I don't want to tell you what you think, but they don't pull completely apart, but they do separate, and they can like click together with a little bit of force.
I know about magnets.
Magnets. This is not a similar force of that.
But okay, but it clicks into place.
Yeah, like they kind of like connect to each other, and then like they separate a little bit. So there's like a convex piece and a concave piece, and they're connected by like a metal rod being run through the center of them, so they don't fully separate. I can't draw, otherwise I would. So this is like the tip of the arrow, right? And it's like the body of the arrowhead. And there's like a metal piece going from just inside the tip through the back end.
Ferwin, Elikis, you guys use arrows a lot. Have you ever seen something like this?
I'll look at it.
I'd say no. It's weird.
Okay.
Like arrowheads should be solid. So when they pierce something, they don't like break off or anything like that.
But is it made out of the same stone that we've been finding?
It is.
Interesting. It's not the same arrowheads as the arrows we found in that quiver, is it?
So if you ask Furman if you can compare the two, and they
Oh,
no, you don't know.
I'm kidding.
Oh shoot! I thought I was onto something.
Yeah, no, they're different. The arrowheads and the arrows that you guys previously found are pretty typical for arrowheads, nice and solid.
I mean, we got a lot of stuff. Should we see if anyone in Neverwinter knows anything about this stuff?
Yeah.
We've got a shitload of evidence now that we can bring to the mayor. And we can, if we don't go back, we can at least tell him this is where we found all of these circles, and he might be able to send out another party to go get these. We might want to mention to him that we found out that it was armored guards, so that maybe we can't trust everybody in the guard. Might be a good idea. Are we all in favor of heading back?
Mm-hmm.
Tally ho.
as one says. So
I'll go away.
you trod a new path through the forest, kind of having lost the one that you followed in due to it being washed away by the rain. And in due time, you break the edge of the forest just as the last bit of the sun disappears under the western horizon. And in the distance, you can see the torches kind of lining the walls of Neverwinter, making getting back pretty easy. And as usual, you don't pass anyone on the road.
While we're walking back, I would just like to I don't know how to say this, but do I feel different like after my rages?
You center yourself and look inward. You feel a little warm.
Warm, like my body temperature seems warmer.
Yeah, but not like uncomfortably so. Maybe it could just be you getting used to your old body again. Yeah, nothing immediately noticeable comes to mind.
That's reassuring. You're gonna turn into a were rat.
No, that's fine.
And are we just letting Naked Boy walk along with us as we get to town?
I thought we
Dad
gave him
and
a
Mom.
loincloth.
I think once we're in, like, did you say we made it to a road?
Yeah.
Yeah, once we're about to reach the tree line, I'll cut the spell off.
Okay. You ragdolls
Carrying him.
as the power
Flips
pages
through
leaves
the
his
rock.
veins. And you carry him, and you guys make it to about 100 feet away from the gates, the north gates of Neverwinter. Just if you wanted to do anything, you get closer 50 feet. There's 2 guards standing posts at kind of flanking either side of the gate. 25 feet.
I feel like we're supposed to be doing something.
I just don't know what you want to do.
Ferwin, do you want to kind of take the lead on this?
Yeah.
You know them pretty well.
Yeah.
What was your what was your plan with the body? I guess that's what I'm not sure about. You're just gonna
I
Thought we
I
dropped
think-
it in the tree line.
No,
No, I
we'll
thought-
carry it. I'll throw a blanket over it.
okay. Okay.
Thought we were leaving it.
Feel like we
Let's
can use
leave
it
a
as
blanket. Let's leave a blanket that can be traced back to us.
well, I thought
It's not like
weren't
we got
we?
DNA evidence, Gabby.
I think
Eric's
we're like,
carrying it, I thought.
yeah, we're carrying
Yeah.
it into the town with a blanket over it, so
Okay.
no one's like, there's immediately a dead body. But I feel like we need it for evidence.
Okay, the guards give you a nod as you walk past.
All right, let's go.
We're going to the mayor's, right?
Yeah.
I lead them to the mayor's.
Okay, so you guys walk through town, and you immediately notice that very few people are out in the streets. You, on the way to the mayor's, you only pass about 2 people, and it seems like they're kind of hurriedly heading home. Shutters are closed, blinds are pulled, and the streets are pretty much abandoned, besides the occasional scuttling of the rat, cockroach, by Theo. He's gonna attack you, I feel like.
This is his form of begging. He gets as
Oh.
close to the food as he possibly can. And it's almost like he's hoping that you miss your mouth and hit his.
And he does like a sad, like, you guys are teachers, like, you know when kids, when they want to be called on, they kind of look sad and they're like, that's what he does. It's really annoying.
And you make yourself to the mayor's office. City Hall, some might say, where you'd previously met with him.
It's pretty weird that nobody's out and about, wouldn't you say?
It's dark out.
Yeah, the sun has set. It was just disappeared on the horizon as you guys left the forest, and it's been a couple hours since that.
But around this time, aren't we normally seeing the nightlife of Neverwinter? So this is strange.
Maybe with all the fires, they implemented a city-wide curfew.
Like, I fucking hate this game so much. A quarantine of sorts.
I wonder if the mayor's even in. We might as well try. Ferwin, maybe we'd have you go in again, but remember that we need to tell the secretary, tell Janet that we have a meeting on the hour.
Oh, trust me, this bitch is not gonna try and screw us again.
Not on this hour.
Let's head in.
Okay, so you guys approach the door. It is. You listen for a response, and as you kind of pull on the door, it is locked.
No lights on in the inn?
The inn?
No, the city hall.
Oh.
I think I have a solution. If we each take a battering ram, I just happen to have 5 of them.
Does anybody have chloroform?
Oh my god.
That was rude. However, that does bring me to a point of something that I thought of a little bit earlier, but I couldn't find a good segue. So these things are pretty clearly strikers that we're finding. Have we considered the thought of it being an explosive gas? And that he's finding a way, or she is finding a way to trigger the spark? Because, well, I was thinking about it, because if it's an arrowhead with pieces that slide past each other, if that's placed on the tip of an arrow and then it hits something and it slides past as it connects and sparks, he'd be able to set something off from a distance. I don't know. The gas just seemed like it could be set on fire that way.
How was chloroform a segue for that?
Fumes.
Okay.
My vast knowledge of arcane abilities and whatnot, does it look like there's any residue on this arrowhead? Like in the parts that pull apart? Like a dust or a...
Oh.
Like it's been used?
Oh. So it was covered in mud, right? And you kind of had to wash the mud off. So it's pretty sparkly clean. You could take a line right off it if you'd like.
Ooh, a line.
I lick it. Ooh, what does it taste like?
That's kind of metallic. Because in my mind, that's what flint tastes like.
I see it.
You did ask me what my favorite metal was.
So here's our new dilemma, folks. We are outside the city hall with a dead body.
Whoa. It's a blanket.
A blanket. Nobody else is around. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this blanket?
Did the mayor say we could find him at his personal home if it was after hours?
Erwin, where's the morgue?
City Mall.
Damn, I should have just disguised the zombie. Damn it. It's been so easy. Just put like a bag on its head. Ah, damn it.
As you say that, you hear the door unlock and like swing open, and the mayor's standing there in like a long like nightcap and like matching horizontally striped pajamas in Neverwinter blue. What's this talk about a zombie?
Did we not knock?
No,
Do you
not
realize what
zombie.
time it is?
Not zombie. Our friend Crombie. He's the baker in town.
No, he does make delicious croissants.
Absolutely. Hello, Mayor.
What a good guess.
Sir, we have information of these fires, if you have the time.
All right. I do have the time. I would prefer that it would be during business hours, but it seems like some people don't respect the clock anymore. It's just a sign of the times. Janet's not here, so I don't know if I'm available. She does all my bookkeeping. But I feel like you could come in and we could chat for a little bit. That would be fine. I think I had something to tell you too, but this whiskey's kind of clouding my mind. But come on in. We can go to the meeting room like we do.
All right. Let's go.
You guys go in, and he lights a fire to kind of gently warm the room, and turns on the fluorescent lights that line the ceiling.
Besides him being like drunk, is there anything else off about him because of like the events during the day?
You can see that his eyes are kind of heavy and bagged.
Okay.
But you can assume that he had a stressful day.
Okay.
I think it's a pretty safe deduction. So, well,
Right.
I don't have anyone to make tea, so I can't offer that. I ate all the biscuits today too, so don't have any of those. So I think you'll just have to deal with nothing for refreshments if that's okay.
That's fine. We'll find some. Um, before we give any information, I have a question for you. What happened in the town? Everybody seemed to be going back to their homes, and there's no nightlife out. What's going on?
Yeah. We're just kind of testing out a little bit of a, I don't want to call it a lockdown or anything like that, but curfew, some might say, just to kind of cut down on any future incidences. Um, people
I
are
give, I give Elikis a little nudge and a little eye raise.
and well, I'm surprised you didn't hear about it. I thought we made it pretty clear and communicated it to everyone in town. But pretty much an hour and a half after sunset, after last light, everyone's got to be in home. No one's allowed to be in the streets. Guards are going to be stationed in every block, every intersection, to the extent that we can. Obviously, it's not that feasible considering how many intersections there are in Neverwinter and how yeah. But I'd suggest that you not be out, since I can't really excuse you from any fines associated with breaking curfew, even though you are volunteer firefighters.
Well, is besides the fires, is there any other reason why these were put in place? Was there something that happened during the day?
No, but we needed some time to process the extensive amounts of paperwork to get something like this reenacted. There's a decent amount of pushback, but I've got my ways. Some support too, but
Well, we have some evidence regarding these fires. Um, you know that you sent us on this mission, and so we went out into the forest, and that's where we kind of found the majority of um, our information.
uh, oh, well, I'm surprised that you're reporting back so quickly. Um, what did you find?
I'll hold up what I grabbed out of one of them, the two concentric circles.
I think we'll.
I'll hold up the quiver and the stones.
Yeah, I'll hold up my stones. I think I'll wait on the body.
These were all found in.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna slap the bag of the monster's claws and teeth on the table.
I thought you were gonna slap the dead body.
We got this bad boy right here.
um, so I'm gonna say we found all of this lying in different circles in the forest that had been created by big blasts of fire that started somewhere in the center and ended up blowing outwards. It seems like they are incredibly connected to the ones that have been happening in your town.
Okay, so you think there's some kind of connection? And do you think these rocks and bags and quiver are fire things? I'm not very.
They seem to make a spark.
Oh, and you found the spark makes the big explosion, or
I mean, we can assume that's the thought.
It was raining when we tested it, so
No bite.
he kind of like gently puts down the rings. Like, okay, maybe we shouldn't mess with these if they're not wet. Then,
and one of them looks like an arrow.
that's kind of curious, isn't it?
And it moves. Have you ever seen something like this before?
In my years, I was more of a fan of the blade than I was the bow. I know I don't look like it, but I was 12th in my class in fencing.
Out of how many?
Why would you ask him that? That is so insulting.
No. I have the same question.
He looks at both of you. He says, "Well, it seems like you have some bow folk in your group." Kind of trying to change the subject. As you kind of look up past him and you see that there's like an old kind of painted portrait of a fencing class, and there's like the instructor and 12 pupils. And you see like this young, like round chubby boy that has the same face as the mayor. Kind of, he's the only one not sitting up straight, and his helmet's kind of haphazardly held in his hand. It's not perfectly straight like everyone else's.
Ferwin, do you want to talk about the connection of the quiver?
Yeah. So I show him the quiver and how it's like connected to the guard.
Oh, it's a pretty fine piece of craft work, if I don't say myself. But why are you showing me your quiver?
Well, you see, this is not my quiver. This is
Oh.
what we found. And we're a little concerned that the guard might be connected.
Well, we haven't had any reports of any checked out equipment going missing. But I can have Janet run the books one more time tomorrow just to see if there's any quivers that managed to slip through the cracks, see if there's any discrepancies. I can.
Do you know a Simon Montague?
He thinks. I know a couple of Simons, but Montague is not really a name that rings any bells.
Okay. Cool.
Oh. Do you know any Bella Washabuckets?
Actually, I do. I know 2 Bella Washabuckets.
Oh, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, not related.
Oh. I just made up a name. I'm kind of surprised that I thought we were just doing like a little. I thought it was a test.
Mine was a test too, and you passed.
Oh. So Simon isn't a real person then.
V?
I mean, some may say no.
What do you think, V?
Well, I kind of like motion towards Eras to be like, do we just whip this blanket off?
Do you have like a medic or a doctor? You know, somebody who is skilled in the arts of autopsies and stuff.
That lives here.
In this building, no. In Neverwinter.
Oh yeah. I'm sure there's someone in the guard that checks how people die in weird cases.
Anyone not in the guard?
Some people might have it as a hobby. I don't know everyone's expertise in town.
Are you the mayor?
Yes, but I don't know every little detail about everyone. That's not really the role of the mayor in town. And do you know every lion?
Mr. Mayor, we found 2 bodies out there. and they were seemingly attacked by creatures, but we're unsure. Uh, these bodies had injections at each of their necks that seemingly turned them into weird creatures, and we as I am a cleric of Hades, I can commune with the dead, and we asked the unfortunate fellow what he last saw, and he saw members of your guard approaching the field where the fire happened. Is what we
As
have deduced.
as you mentioned, like the word like the dead, you see like all the color just drains from his face, and like his lip kind of starts to quiver. Well, our guards don't really do much in the woods up there, so that doesn't make an awful lot of sense.
I'm worried they are maybe infiltrates, maybe turncloaks. Perhaps they were controlled. Not sure.
Yeah, I really hate to tell you this, but not everybody in the guard is good.
I mean, everyone treats me well.
Well, yeah, because you serve their. I mean, you. I mean, they can get stuff from you.
But I'm the mayor. I'm the boss of. Okay. So you think there's some?
Have you ever told a joke that you thought wasn't particularly funny, but everyone around you laughs?
No, I only tell good jokes that everyone always laughs.
Okay, well, tell me a joke.
Okay. Here's one. I'm workshopping it, so it might not be perfect, but I told Janet and she gave me a good old. So I think it gets the approval of the younger generation, which I think is important. So uh, there's some doctors that kind of specialize on working on teeth, right? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they we call them the dental doctors, right?
Itchy.
And last week, thank you. Last week I went to one of these dental my personal private dental doctor. Mayoral stuff paid for by the taxes of the citizens. And I sat down, and before the dental doctor comes and kind of does his short little thing, a dental nurse will come in, and she kind of does the cleaning, you know, making sure I kind of swish water after every meal and make sure everything's cleaned out. Chew on mint every once in a while. Maybe run a dry brush over them a couple times a week. Nothing too crazy. Um, and then after she says everything's okay, she calls in the dental doctor and she says, "The dental doctor will be with you in just a minute." And I said, "Okay, I'll be here." And he like looks at you excitedly.
Yeah, sir, that was not funny.
Well, Janet would say otherwise.
Can I submit a new theory? I've actually been holding on to this one for like the past 20 minutes, and I feel like now's the time.
Are you
Have
saying
we
out loud?
considered? Yes. No, I'm saying this to everybody, mayor and all. Have we considered Janet is somehow behind this?
Oh, Janet? That's a joke.
Got
That's,
it. No, that's not a joke. She didn't want us to meet with you. She tried really hard to make sure that we didn't have an appointment.
well, I mean, you understand that there's some bureaucracy when you're meeting with such a high rank official. You can't just walk in and meet with the king, and like arguably we're a couple tiers apart, but I hold some sway, and there's procedures.
Sir, we showed up in the middle of the night and you let us in to talk to you.
Uh, I will admit that maybe my judgment isn't at the peak performance as it usually is right now, but my schedule is pretty much open, so I figure why not. I heard uh, some laughter coming from outside. I thought, oh, these rapscallions don't know that about the curfew and don't want them to get fined, and you know, just mayor stuff. You might understand one day if you get into politics.
I want you to be realistic and realize that of course everybody wants to be on the mayor's good side.
Uh, yes, you wouldn't be excluded from that, surely.
Well, I'm telling you like it is. Like I am fully aware that you could not be totally happy with the way that I'm speaking to you. But guess what? Some of the Neverwinter guards sucks, man.
Well, I think that is an opinion that you have, and it's based on your own experiences.
If I may, sir, and then I reach into my bag and I set the head of the disemboweled
Oh,
corpse
Jesus
on the table.
Christ.
I say, we can ask him.
He vomits on the table. The mayor's. I got a 1. On
Can
that,
I say
on that
that
check.
"If I May, Sir" is an amazing way to introduce that? If I may, sir.
I point towards the injection site on his neck and hey, this is what both of the bodies we found had these injection sites.
Both of the bodies.
And
Kind of vomit premise.
I point at the blanket.
I pull
Okay.
out-
I was
Just like dry heaves.
You had enough of the neck to show the puncture marks?
Yeah, I made sure to take it.
Okay. I just want to make sure, like, we get a clean sever, whole thing. Gotta make sure you got the whole neck.
And if you would like, we can commune with him, and you can hear right from his lips here that that's what we saw.
Is there any whiskey around?
Yeah, there you can see as you look kind of just back and to the left of him. There's a kind of a push cart that has a nice variety.
I'll grab a bottle of something and hand it to him.
Huh?
This is happening outside of your city, sir. You should take it with some.
Well, until now it was outside.
Well, we
No.
don't know.
You had an explosion in your city. I think they're linked.
I hope not. I don't like blood.
Get it together, man.
Well, yeah, we don't need any more. Please put the blanket back on. Get the head off the table.
As I put the head away, I'll say perhaps we could arrange some sort of interview with the guards of the city.
All of them?
If each of us take some time with a group, we're looking for 3 men.
3 men. Okay.
I'm sure you have a lot of women on your staff, so 3 men would be very easy to find, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you evenly hire 50% men and women.
V,
What's up?
do you think? I know he doesn't want to be in this, or I don't think he wants to watch. But is there any way that we can ask this other
Yeah, we can try to narrow down some information.
and see if we can get like maybe what they might look like?
We can try. Well, it depends what the body saw, but I'll pull out some candles.
But it might be at least a thought, because, and I'm just going to look directly in the mayor's eyes and I'm going to say it, because listen, you have an issue that you need to solve in this town. And whether or not you trust your guard, it is an issue that you're going to have to solve. We are people that are coming from outside that are telling you this is going to be a problem if you do not take action right now.
That sounds like a threat, to be quite honest. Because
An indirect threat.
maybe it's all already resolved itself and we don't have to worry about it anymore.
The guards got away.
Did you capture someone that started these fires?
I mean, no, but maybe they've decided that they've had enough of their tomfoolery and they.
I want to soften my tone and I want to look at him and just say, listen, as somebody who truly loves the people of Neverwinter, please trust us on this. I am concerned for your city.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
That's gonna be rough. Yep.
Hey,
I'll go for
I
it.
mean, it's our city, Verwin, right? We're from here. Kind of.
I push the head back on his desk and I put a pentagram of candles around it.
Why?
And I put my hands around its temples again and
Wait,
say,
why?
this will take 10 minutes.
Well, I don't know if I have enough whiskey for this.
I don't know if I'm able to check this, but does he seem like he is like either withholding information or like does he seem like he might be implicated?
Or is he
Just from
genuinely
talking
dumb?
to us?
You can make an insight check if you would like.
Sick. I wish I would have saved that fucking fuck. Oh, 29.
Yeah, it seems like he is being very honest and open with you. And
Okay, good.
He's not actively withholding things. For some
But if I
reason,
would have rolled a 30, what would you say?
I don't know.
Damn, I'll never know.
We've told him about the shape-changing guy, right?
We told him that they had injections. I can't remember if we said that they were monsters.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, have you ever seen someone who could turn into a tiger with glowing green eyes?
Only in books. That's not a thing that actually exists.
What in books have you read about those?
No, they're sorry, the head. He closes his eyes and
I am the captain now.
I am the captain now.
there was oh god, it's been a couple. I don't really have time to read, so busy with mayoral duties and things. But they're kind of like a scarier version that moms would tell their kids. A scary version of like werewolves. They're like tiger beasts or something like, I don't know.
No lycanthropy here.
Yeah, oh, there we go. A we'll just call them were tigers, I guess. It's just easier. Cursed with a type of lycanthropy, and they are cursed to transform into these scary, tall, muscular, strong, claw-bearing, humanoid tiger-shaped things. And they often go on sprees, and they're unable to control themselves, especially under the full moon. But
Do we know, is it a full moon?
no, it is not. The full moon was about a week or a week and a half ago ish.
About a week and a half ago.
In these readings, have you ever heard of something that could cause them to change? Well, I don't know if Erez knows much about werewolves at all, but not on a full moon.
There's I mean, it's children's stories, you know. I'm not super duper well versed in things, but I'm sure that true lycanthropes can control their shifting at will. Less of a curse. Those that are born with it rather than gain it by a bite.
And he did say he was born with it.
Has it been 10 minutes?
I'd say so.
Oh yeah, again, the smoke will rush into the mouth and the nose of this thing, and then
This
where
bear
it's
is gonna be traumatized.
and then like down where it's like lungs would be, you'll see smoke kind of like resemble it, windpipe, and form lungs and start to pump. What should we ask, folks?
Can you describe the men who did this to you?
Can you describe the men who did this to you?
Yes, I just have to check on one thing.
I'll say, what did the people that did this to you look like?
Yeah, because that could have been a yes or no question.
I think you guys already asked the question.
All right.
It was stated by 3 times. Okay. He kind of,
Maybe he's vengeful and wants to say what they looked like.
you know, you never know, or maybe he just doesn't trust you guys. So he looks and he says,
He sees the mayor.
"Do we?" It was the mayor. So with a nice and raspy voice, he has a smoke throat. Why not?
Sounds like a smoker.
He says, "Creatures of steel and iron, dark blue, obscured faces."
Hmm. Sounds like armor to me. Dark blue.
That's the color of the Neverwinter Guard, isn't it?
Yep. Did they say anything?
No. They came in the night.
Anyone?
Thinking.
Ask him if he feels pain. It's really weird.
Do you feel pain?
The mayor closes
Oh,
the
don't
eye.
ask him that. Damn it.
No more. Oh, that makes it so much worse.
Are you a lycanthrope?
Is it not that clear? Obviously we are.
Hmm. Who injected you?
And kind of he glances around as you see the spell kind of starts to fade. And their helmets obscured their faces, but they sounded like men.
Hmm. That's the people. Human.
Men.
So that smoke will
Not big
roll off the
difference.
desk and Put the candles out. I look to the mayor and say, "It sounds like you maybe have some lycanthropes in your ranks."
No, it's just they don't exist though. It's not real.
You heard it from this guy's own lips.
But
Also, we have literally encountered. We had a companion who was infected.
he
Heroic
looks
eloquence?
at Ares. It's like
Nope.
No, sir.
No, not Erez.
oh, thank God.
I stay like this unless you saw me a few days ago. Then you would not believe that statement. But I cannot change now. That I know.
He believes you. Oh, okay. Let me know if that changes. We can have some people off you if that's the case.
Doesn't entice me.
Oh, that wasn't a good phrasing.
Mr. Mayor, I have a couple questions. Number
Okay.
one, is there anything that you can do with the power that you have to help us? We want to make sure that this city stays safe from whatever is happening within your guards' ranks. Is there anything that you can do to aid us in, I want to say sussing, but that doesn't exist, from finding these culprits? That's number one. And number two, as we're on our way out, we are in violation of your own what is it called? Yeah. Is there any way that you can give us something so that
We need a hall
guard
pass.
cannot arrest us?
Oh, you don't get arrested. It's just a fine.
Well, we would love to not have to pay the fine either.
Well, I think you should have considered that before breaking the curfew in the first place. To be quite honest, hall pass. Where are you trying to get back to?
We'd probably need to rest tonight, so probably to an inn.
We have.
Unless you have a spare bedroom.
We don't have a room at the Driftwood Tavern because it's not an inn. At the Driftwood Inn, I also don't have a room.
I mean, at the Driftwood Tavern Inn, it was just the one room that got really fucked up, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
according to Bryce, they don't actually allow you to pay for multiple days. So
Let's
Well,
just
not a year.
we could just muscle our way and be like, we're sleeping here tonight.
we're staying at the Driftwood Inn.
To the Driftwood Inn, please.
Oh, it's a little far. Might have a little trouble. We could guard escort. I don't want to set any precedents though. So maybe it would be better if you just stayed here tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
You can stay in the lobby.
Do you have a library by chance?
I have a small collection, nothing really expansive. I usually just cycle out books from the Neverwinter library or the schools as needed.
I think we should look into how to detect lycanthropes, and then we could maybe look at the guards after that.
I've heard garlic. They're afraid of garlic.
I think that's vampires.
Damn. Then I'm on square one.
We're back to the drawing board.
How would you feel, Mr. Mayor? I don't want to make you uncomfortable at all, but I'm also, I mean, the last time that we all slept, it ended up in one of those fires and explosions,
Oh,
and I don't want anything to happen to you or any of my friends. Would you feel comfortable with me maybe hanging out on the roof and just kind of watching the outside to make sure there's nobody creeping up on us? Are you okay with that? And we can rotate out our watch just to make sure that we're okay.
I'm fine with it, but the guards might kind of be strict sticklers about being outside during curfew still, even though it's a roof and not the ground.
Are you sure you can
Well, they
trust
won't-
those guards?
I mean, I trust them with their duties. Is they're all sworn. Um,
And those sworn ones set fire to your own town.
that's a pretty bold statement that you're making. For all I know, you could just be posing this evidence that you didn't find in the woods and making it up just to oust the guards, since Ferwin
you
seems to be
not-
so adamantly against them.
Did you not hear the description this man just said? He has no reason to lie.
You kind of, well, lots of adventurers wear armor, such as your. He just looks at V. You're wearing pretty heavy armor yourself.
He said blue, not red and black.
Maybe he's colorblind. I know dogs can't see purple or something like that.
Well, I'll put your mind at ease with what you're worried about. At least for me, they won't be able to see me at all.
They also have
So,
alibis. Been in town.
meaning like when I'm up there keeping watch over our building, I'm gonna be well hidden.
Oh, okay, but that's.
Does that make you less comfortable or more comfortable?
Well,
If it's less, then we can just forego this whole idea. If it's more comfortable, I'll go up there and help you out.
I don't see how it's helping me per se. I've slept here many nights without a guard on my roof. Um, the mayor.
In case the guards outside decide to set fire to right here.
But
Or not even guards, just anybody.
they have. There's no reason to really target the mayor. Everyone, like I said before, is pretty cordial with me. But if you feel like you're posing a risk to myself, then I think I might have to suggest that you just work your way to the inn and avoid the guards on your way there if you're confident in concealing yourselves from them.
Fine, we'll stay here and Elicus won't do that, and I wink at Elicus.
Persuasion?
Sleight of eye.
I think with those solid chugs of the whiskey he had earlier, he would totally be oblivious to the room.
Sick.
Oh well, that sounds good. Save you some gold as well in case that it gets caught.
We'll do some research in the morning about lycanthropy and tackle this first thing. It's getting late.
Yeah. If you'd like, please help yourself to any ales. That's not what spirits on this cart. I do suggest that you hold your breath if you come back into the office, considering the pile of vomit on the table. But again, clean that up in the morning. There's no point in us bothering with it tonight. But I also don't have roll away beds or anything for you. Not used to guests staying. They usually stay at the guest house when they stay. But please make yourselves at home in the lobby and try not to make too much noise throughout the night. I'm a pretty light sleeper, obviously, since the knock on the door woke me up. But
Thank you for your time, Mayor. I'm sorry you had to see that.
yeah, sure. As long as it doesn't happen again, I should be fine.
We pray that it doesn't.
Fireplace in the lobby.
Yeah, there's a pretty decently sized one there.
Is it?
Oh.
good?
I'm gonna take the arrow and put it in my crossbow, my hand bow, and shoot it into the fireplace.
Yeah. So you kind of snap off the tip of a bolt and like reattach this arrowhead to the front of it, and as you shoot into it, it sparks, and a small flame kind of slowly starts to spread over the fresh wood that was fresh dried wood that was in there.
Hmm.
It's,
Is it controlled?
yeah. But did
Okay,
you
I'm
say
gonna-
explode or controlled?
controlled?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna cozy up next to the fire. Kind of do as I usually do. The little dog find a cozy spot.
It's much less strange now that you're not in human form anymore.
I'm gonna wait until Mayor seems to have gone up to his room. And then I'm gonna ask V, what do you think? Should I sleep for 4 hours and then head up there, or do we want to keep a watch the whole night?
It's probably not a bad idea. Do that. We can. Ooh, somebody else can like sleep just a short time, right?
Elicus, I also have what is it called?
Meditation.
Well, yeah, but I have the thing that makes me hidden. So
Pass without a trace?
no, it's not. It's not passed without a trace.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's the what is it?
Skulker.
Mask of the Wild,
Skulker.
right?
I have Mask of the Wild.
It's yeah, I have Skulker. I mean, it's not as good, but I at least am still stealthy.
Maybe Furwin, if you want to just guard us, so we want to make sure the mayor goes to sleep. If you just want to keep watch while he gets rest in here, and then you rest while he's on the roof.
Okay.
Let's do that.
I'm also going to, once the mayor goes in, I'll be like, I'm gonna yell out, I'm gonna grab the bottle of whiskey, then I'm gonna go back into his office, and I want to loot in his drawers and see if I can find anything that might implicate him, or if he's truly just, you know, ignorant to all this that's going on.
Okay. So, Elicus, you make your way to the roof.
Well, I think what I'm doing is
Or
we're gonna sleep first with Furwin watching over us, and
Oh,
then
okay.
after the 4 hours, then I'm gonna go up to the roof.
Gotcha. Okay. So V is the others kind of nestle in for a rest, and Furwin takes her watch. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you check his
Somebody-
desk.
Probably someone else should have did this, but whatever.
Belongings. I think everyone else trusts him. Yeah. So you pull open the drawers, kind of holding your breath to keep the
Yeah,
stench of
vomit.
the fresh vomit. Yeah. And kind of this desk behind the meeting table, and kind of quickly flipping through, you can see that there's multiple drafts of like this declaration of curfew that have all been like crossed out and remarked with like red ink to try to get like things good grammatically and like worded properly for the
Mhm.
formal announcement.
Concise.
And he has a nice picture of like him and his wife on their honeymoon with like their little baby. Just, I don't
They
know,
have
a nice
pictures in this world?
little beach. Yeah.
Oh.
You guys can throw fireballs from your hands. Why can't they have pictures? And There's a lot of like notebooks. It's like meeting notes, and uh, they're usually just they're blank, or maybe just like one or two words that don't really like mean anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of you can gather that he doesn't really pay much attention during meetings, and people will take notes and kind of debrief him on it afterwards. Um, but you don't find anything that would kind of lead you to believe that he is actively trying to deceive you guys in any way.
Okay. I'll grab the bottle of whiskey and take a swig and bring it back to the fireplace. And
Go and give me a Constitution check.
all right.
Not a save, just a check.
I do stand around dead bodies a lot. Dude, I've been rolling garbage.
Yeah, you spray that whiskey like.
Tastes like vomit. It's all the smell in here.
It was so close to a nat 22.
I'll bring it down anyway. Well, I brush my teeth and then call Capra over and use her as a pillow, and I have a bedroll, I think, but yeah, go to bed.
Yeah, so for
Night, 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 night.
Night, night, night. As you're keeping watch, Ferwin, you do hear kind of the regular passing by of metallic boots, or metal boots rather, on the sidewalk as the guards are on their active patrol throughout your period of keeping your eyes on everyone. And beyond that, the snoring of the mayor upstairs, nothing nothing noteworthy occurs on your watch.
All right. I wake up Elicus.
All right. And I'm going to sneaky lemon peeky. We'll see if I can get up to the roof.
What's your course of action? Are you breaking windows, exploding doors?
Not breaking, but probably if there's like a window that I can lift up and then just climb up.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, just for formality.
Okay.
I've seen you roll better.
So
Yeah, so you
I'm
kind of
just breaking shit and like throwing it over.
So you find a window that looks large enough to easily squeeze through, and you just confidently unlatch it, open it, and it just doesn't make a sound. You step out, close it quietly behind you, and work your way to the roof. Kind of
And
timing.
is it dark enough where I feel like nobody's gonna be seeing me because of my like?
Yeah, with the cloud cover and the current phase of the moon, you can be fairly confident.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you make it up to the roof without much of an issue. You notice that there's some loose shingles that could be replaced, but when Keith is free, he can come over and work on that. Yeah, you position yourself on the roof, just taking note of the surroundings, and you can see that there is a lot of activity in the sense that there's a significant number of torches kind of bobbing throughout the streets as you kind of peer around, and you can hear and see the guards systematically working their way around and up and down the streets, ensuring that people are adhering to the new curfew that's been instated since you guys have left for the forest.
Okay. And I'm just gonna keep an eye out, making sure nothing unsettling is coming towards this building.
Something wicked this way comes. Go ahead and give me a perception check. So under this kind of distant chorus of metal boots rather. On. Oh, I should ask. Did you guys take off your armor before you went to sleep, or did you just sleep in your armor?
I don't have armor.
Right. Neither does Brandon. V's the only one that.
Yeah. I probably would have left it on just since I'm on the ground. Be
Okay.
sus of the situation.
I always sleep in my armor.
Cool. Okay. So, but kind of, your ears kind of perk up as you hear the sound of kind of leathery wings flapping on the night air. What's that face?
I'm gonna look
Yeah.
up in the sky.
As you look up,
Back in the flesh with a vengeance.
you can't. Well, I'll just double check. Yeah, you can't see anything. It seems like this. You can see the occasional dart of a shadow as it crosses over a star. But you can't quite pinpoint its precise location.
Okay.
And it's definitely getting closer, though.
Okay. I'm gonna like get my bow ready and
Okay.
also be ready to run back into the house.
And so, as you're kind of looking around trying to catch a glimpse of this thing, you just hear something falling directly overhead, quick towards you. Like, kind of like almost like a parachute that failed to deploy as it kind of flaps loosely in the wind. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sick.
Man, I should have been doing this.
Yeah. As you quickly step out of the way, and on the roof, you hear as some shingles get knocked loose and kind of clatter their way down and fall to like the pruned yard just off the side of the roof. And as you look, you just see a kind of crumpled up ball, and like, oh man, that hit way harder than I thought it was going to.
Is that Stubby?
Oh, Elicus, I thought it was you. I smelled something weird.
Yeah, baby.
I wasn't sure. I kind of sneezed and my wings got a little tangled. I'm sorry to kind of spook you like that. Sorry to kind of disappear. I had some stuff that I had to work on, personal things. But I think I'm back for a little while at least. That really
How
hurt.
are you? I'm gonna give him a huge hug and I'm gonna say,
Oh,
Stubby, what are you doing? What have you been doing lately?
yeah, it's I got a letter, and my mom kind of needed some help, and there were some poachers, and nothing too crazy, nothing I couldn't handle. But
Letters? You guys send letters?
you missed the air quotes around that.
Oh,
It was like a weird telepathic message thing. I don't know if your people can really do that kind of thing. It's
I'm just-
magic stuff.
I've been out of practice communicating with you, so I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what happens when you disappear for so long, Elicus. Where's everyone else? Don't you have like a home or something? Why are you sleeping on the roof?
Well, a lot has happened, buddy. We're sleeping down in this guy's room, or in this what is it called? It's the city hall. We're sleeping in the city hall because we don't trust a lot of the people in this town.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, can I sleep here too? I wouldn't mind resting a little bit, maybe seeing everyone.
Absolutely.
Would be cool.
Right now, I'm just kind of keeping watch for anything that might be happening.
Oh, I'll leave you to. I'm just gonna snooze a little bit.
Yep. Go ahead and just.
He was like ragdolls in your arms,
Mm-mm-mm.
but yeah. Well.
And I'm just very content with him now.
The mayor comes down, like to everyone sleeping. Is did you guys hear something? I thought maybe there's like a big boom. Hello. It kind of knocks on the door to wake everyone up. It just tries to wake everyone up. I'm just gonna go back to sleep then.
All right.
And he goes back up to his room and snores throughout the house. And as you return to your watch, having completed your long rest. Sorry, I didn't say that, Elicus. You can benefit from your long rest.
Sick.
You return to your watch with Stubby kind of ragdoll, dead-bodied, slumped over your shoulder, gently snoozing away. So you continue to kind of trace and learn as much as you can about kind of the system the guards are using to keep their night patrol. To the northwest, the silence of the night is broken by, please don't play a fucking ad. By, that was pretty quiet. By a loud explosion as you see and feel kind of this percussive blast radiate over the city, and almost immediately, as this like bright flash of red and orange kind of starts to settle, you see flames start to grow out of a residential area just northwest of the mayor's house, and smoke begins to billow as the flames grow pretty quickly, and you can kind of hear in the distance, after about 10 seconds, the fire alarm bells start to ring. And that's where we're going to end.
Dude, what a session.
Dude's back.
Stooby's back.
Stooby. Stooby.
Stooby. Stooby.
Stooby.
I have to remember how to do his voice.
Where are you?
Right?
All right. See you next
Dude,
time. Thanks for
that
watching
was-
all that stuff.